30 seconds. 30 seconds. Also, look, it's a nice sunset that matches the thumbnail that I took. Well, here, I'm gonna put chlorine. Yeah. Let's watch the nice vista of this location for a second, because it's probably gonna be the most calm and stress-free part of this stream. Guys, this event. Yeah, anyways, 30 seconds. Hello. 30 seconds. By the way, so Jeff is streaming right now. I have it set to low quality so it didn't eat my bandwidth. We might go try to bother him and see if we can do co-op later, but not right now. We'll see what happens later. I'm down. You still have this tower up? Yeah, I am never, ever doing this quest. No, I want the tower. I want the tower. Never. Anyways, I found a cheat code. You can skip 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I mean, you can skip if you clear floors fast enough in the event, you can skip the next few floors, but you can't skip the hardest floor if your goal is to clear it like to 25. I don't know, this event is weird, from what I've seen so far. Like, it's funny that, you know, the day after I do the tier list stream and have my yap about there's no content in the game that necessitates high damage teams, I was like, lol, here's an event that makes you want the 120k DPS teams. In my opinion, this also highlights the very problem with, you know, the idea, nope, that's the wrong button. I don't know why I pressed that. I meant to press this. The very idea of having, you know, content that requires said damage thresholds really makes the combat not that enjoyable, because, like, turns out removing all of your options in gacha games is less fun. Who knew? Because, you know, part of the fun is, like, if you have a bunch of characters, is to have options to use different characters in different ways. And yeah, so anyways, like, this content highlights the problem with power creep, if anything. And as I've concluded before when I've yapped about power creep, like, the problem is not necessarily that characters are getting stronger, but the content around them. It's a combination of both, not, I guess, one on its own. But yeah, 30 seconds. Like, 30 seconds is insane for a way to, like, design this event. As soon as I saw it at a time limit on it, I was immediately disappointed. Which I want to have this yap because being that when we heard about the event, I was like, oh, sick. I'm just going to not look up any information about this event until it comes out. And I'll watch people play it and play it myself. And maybe my opinion will change, right? But it's like how many teams are actually made to be able to do things in 30 seconds, right? And on top of the fact that, like, you go 30 seconds and then the new floor spawns, like, potentially before your cooldowns are back, and you don't get your energy back. So, like, I think some of the foundation is interesting in this event, right? From what I have seen, but it's not very well done. And it shows the inherent problem with, again, like, all of Genshin's combat, almost all of it, I should say. Like, yes, I know there's the ley line monoliths, which, but almost all of Genshin's content is time challenge based. And, like, if you compare the similar event in Zenless, which is not even an event, actually, it's permanent content. There's a tower mode where you're doing a bunch of floors in Zenless Zone Zero, and in that game, it's not a time challenge. It's just a get good challenge. It's survive, because enemies do a lot of damage and they're quite tanky, and there's additional rewards for, like, clearing. And the hard challenge in Zenless is, like, with a new version of the tower. So there's a permanent tower, by the way, that was introduced, and then it seems like they're also going to change the tower every patch-ish. But, like, the fact that Zenless has this... Oh, I didn't have any stamina. The fact that Zenless has this non-timer based content, right, that is still very challenging and enjoyable in its own way. Not to everyone necessarily. Not saying it's for everyone, but I'm just saying, like, as a point of comparison, right? It not having a time challenge is significant component to having different options for doing things with characters in Zenless, in that you can bring, you know, a weaker character to that combat mode and just play really well. There's obviously a very, very strict damage requirement in this event, unlike how Zenless works because of the 30-second challenge. And, like, that kind of kills it, does it not? I don't know. And to be clear, there's a problem in, like, I don't know that, like, Genshin can have non-time challenge combat that's that meaningful. Like, how do you, like, think about it for a second. How do you design non-time, like, because Zenless is fundamentally designed in a way that's very different, right? I want to emphasize that. Like, comparing two different games is a bit silly when they're very different games from their foundation as far as, like, design philosophy for combat goes. And like if we try to just like copy and paste Zenless's tower into Genshin, right? Have these endless towers where enemies just get, you know, you just have a bunch of strong enemies and it's just survive. It's gonna be like comically easy in Genshin, right? Because defensive units are too strong, and the game hasn't been designed in a way to reward the player in any meaningful way. And like part of the reason it feels bad to get hit in Genshin isn't just like, oh, everything's a time challenge. It's because the game isn't designed in a way that getting hit and like interfacing with how enemies hit you feels like a rewarding mechanic, right? So yeah, I don't know. That's where I'm at. Anyways, enough yapping. I think that's my bias declaration going into this. This is my bias, is that from what I have seen from some other footage, this event is concerning and does not necessarily give me faith in the Genshin team's. I was going to say Mihoyo, but I'm going to say the Genshin team. I think it's clear with Zenless existing that it's better to just limit the perspective to the specific team. I don't have much faith in Genshin's team designing super compelling combat content in this game right now. Like, not with theater happening last year and then like this event, but maybe I'll change my tune. One interesting perspective, by the way, I didn't talk about yet. What's gonna happen on polearms only? And like, this is the first, like, I've gone out of my way since Arlecchino release to just clear every Abyss cycle on polearms only without using Arlecchino at all, right? One, in order to prove that yes, the C6 Arlecchino was pointless, but also C7 Arlecchino was pointless, and then secondarily to prove that Arlecchino herself was not necessary in general. This event, like, lol, there's not a crapshoot chance I think I even get anywhere near clearing this one. I'm not even sure with C6 Arlecchino, because there's some pretty severe problems. This one I think C6 Arlecchino can clear with Shepard's team, but I'm not 100% on that. So anyways, but thankfully, by the way, there is the ability to, I can basically turn off I can very easily turn off C3 to C6 Arlecchino by removing her crit circlet, and putting it's not using her burst. Just don't use her burst and remove the crit, and then anywhere from C4 to C5, C6 Arlecchino just is deleted. So I can functionally bring her down to a C3 Arlecchino, which is slightly more relatable. But I don't know. I'm not going to apologize for using high investment things on polearms only, because that's like one of the things you get to do, is the privilege of playing an account that only pulls for polearm characters for years and years, is that eventually there's not much to do other than like hyper invest things and get signature weapons, get constellations. I do think polearms only has gotten slightly lucky, but it's not a whale account, not by any normal whale standards at least. So anyways, we'll see. It's interesting that it might be the only content polearms only will see anytime soon that actually gives a reason for C6 Arlecchino existing. With floor 20, with the first one, the first day, I guess? I don't know. The Awakened Sanctuary of Night Drape Spirits, this one. I think this one is going to be a bit weird. Because of some specific enemy situations I saw there. I think it might require C6 Arlecchino and speccing into food buffs and changing the build significantly around the food buffs. Like, oh boy. So, anyways, did Eonson survive the changes? Eonson, let me list out her changes for you. It's really comprehensive. So yes, it seems like Eonson is gonna survive. She got buffed. Was there something, or was there new information that came out that she actually got buffed? It's possible that we saw no like wording changes in her kit, but they could have like changed the values of like draining Night Soul that we might not have heard about, I guess. So what do you mean she got buffed? What happened that I missed? Here, okay, okay. What do I want to do in this account is the problem. So the Polearms only is not going to be that hard because it's going to be like, all right, I don't know, I can try a couple teams, but realistically, anything other than Arlecchino teams are not going to have a chance to clear this event. So Polearms only is going to be interesting, but also simpler because I just don't have to think about options as much. The fact that this event is so Mavuika push means my goal on this account, particularly as someone who has like a ignoring the buff, right? Ignoring the buff that gives 150% damage bonus to Mavuika. And by the way, I saw Zajef clear floor 25 in the first day with his Mavuika. So he's running a, well, not technically fully free to play, but he hasn't spent money for years. He's just a dedicated free to play player and has played for a long time, and he was able to clear. So it's not like it's impossible to clear with free to play, but it's probably nearly impossible to clear if you didn't pull Mavuika's at Lolly. As a free-to-play player, I didn't have the ability, and a lot of free-to-play players probably didn't have the ability to do that because they didn't save up for 2 5-stars releasing at the same time. But anyways, yes, it required some, I think, well, I wouldn't call it cheesing with fast pyro application, but anyways, it's an investment check for sure if you want to clear to floor 25, but anywho's, I think Zajef, from what I was watching him before, I don't know if he's succeeded now, it's in crap quality because I don't want it using up bandwidth. I think Zajef is very, very struggling, and he doesn't think he can clear floor 25 in the current one, though. So, you know, we'll see what happens. By the way, I don't remember what the buff trigger condition was, but there was like a 1500 elemental mastery buff for the last day of this event that I saw, which 1500 EM on Yai with her passive. It's not actually that good, but what is that? What is 1500 EM on Yai? Varessa thoughts? They basically didn't change her. They reworked how she worked in order to in order to make the plunge set actually slightly better. Which you might say, oh, that's a good thing because it was just like equivalent or a side grade to Codex before. But like, it's still not better. The plunge set is still not better enough on Varessa to justify farming it on its own. But if you're planning to get Skirk, who is what the other artifacts on it, I'm presuming it's for, maybe. Anyways, 1500 times 0.15 is 225% skill damage bonus. I don't remember what the trigger condition is, so I might not actually be able to get 1500 EM on EI, but anyways. It also might be only for the on-fielder. I didn't look at it that close. I just saw 500 EM plus 3 stacks. Anywho's, what are we doing? What are we doing for teams? I don't know. Why is this still giving me... Oh, I haven't claimed my rewards. Do that quick. What do I want to do for a team? So, I think I'm going to try to use Overload in the second day. On the first day... Yeah, the problem is you need some pyro application. So, like, Kazuha plus, like, Bennett is enough to like clear the challenge floor 23. This is what, like, yeah, it's like, man, it's so restrictive. Do I have friends? No, of course, who has friends? Nice, good job, Binge. Yeah, all right. Binge did not pull Mavuika, by the way, and he is very much not a free-to-play player. So yeah, um, it's not even like an event that's rewarding to people who spend a bunch of money, because spending money because on your favorite character, right, does not magically mean you can clear this, right? It's specifically, did you get Mavuika more than anything? So, anyways, ugh, for most players, at least. Oof. We'll see what happens in Polearms only. I think it's the more interesting one, but let's just try something here. So yeah, I think Overload here. I'm optimistic about Overload here, for various reasons. I also heard that there's a particular floor that's a challenge, and people were using Chalonan, Mavuika, Arlecchino, Bennett. You might be like, sorry, not Arlecchino, Bennett, St. Lolly. You might be like, what? Why? The reason I think for that, I haven't seen the footage of it, but the reason I think for that is you can just get, Mavuika's big burst front-loaded damage and then switch to Arlecchino and get slightly more front-loaded damage than you would get from her. And it's like an overall technically faster way to clear in one of the specific challenges. But anyways, that's in the day 2, yeah. So anyways, to get the Primogen rewards, you only need to clear floor 9. So this is the typical event structure where like don't pull for characters for these events, right? That'd be stupid. Don't pull for characters just because you might want them for events to clear floor 25 in the future. So I don't know. We'll see what we can do. I'm curious how far we'll be able to go without Mavuika here. But yeah, clearing floor 15 I don't think is that hard for any invested account. Clearing floor 20 I think is a bit harder for some invested accounts. And then 25 seems to be the Mavuika check, at minimum. So, frick, we're gonna have to reconfigure build, aren't we? Man, it's like I don't know how I can't conceive of anyone other than maybe Mualani or Arlecchino. And Mualani has the problem of that later chamber being like I don't know. Like maybe a Mualani burning team with this buff going. I don't know if my Mualani build is good enough for this. Do I need to? What if I? What? I've been trying to look at like min-maxing Mualani in a while. It's AoE soul. From what I've seen, I don't think that's a problem. People thinking like Mualani, like people, I don't know. Have you seen Mualani get like 500k in AoE situations before? No? Mualani also gets stacks quicker in AoE. Like she gets more of her bites out. Like Mualani bad in AoE is the weirdest myth I have seen. Anyways, the problem is, yeah, the overall like, yeah, there's other problems with Mualani, but I don't think it's AoE is the problem. Yeah, I think it would necessitate Widzith. Ugh. I don't have anything other than the EM sand, so I kind of have to use it. I mean, that might be better, I don't know. Is it better? I don't think it is. That can't be better, right? I want to try Mualani at least, and see how it goes. But yeah, there's particular floors that I think Mualani is going to struggle with. I don't really think that's better. We're just going to do food buffs anyways. I think food buffs is the only real shot I have at trying to clear anything meaningfully without Mavuika. So may as well. Is this better? I don't know. Oh man, Widzith, man. Widzit. Ugh. God, that Widzit Mulan. Ugh. I'm just trying to decide if I want to try to reconfigure a build around like a two-piece build with this. It's probably not better. Versus like, because what are we? We're at like 76%, 250. It's not great. It's not the greatest situation. Yeah, I think we'll try this, and then what do I have for a food situation? I'm not gonna use food until the floors I think it is necessary on. And maybe I'll just immediately stop using Mulani anyways. So obviously, first of all, this. Oh, I don't have the. I don't have the one that gives crit damage with it. New food. Where's the, what is the, is it these that are the HP? What one increases HP? Man, I don't use food and I don't like using food. Where the frick is the HP increasing ones? What does it look like? It's that. Alright. Sakura crackers. I have 10 of those. I have some Hydra potions. Each one of these in a separate category, you can do one of each. So I could do this one, and a crit buffing one. What is it? It's the Luke's special dish that's the one that gives crit damage, or also this one, which I have, and I guess for now we'll just chill with that. But I'm gonna need more, so I don't know. Let's go check if I can make some of the stupid Luke pancakes. Chi-Chi's soup. All right. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. You can change teams after reaching certain floors, right? What are you talking about something? Did you reach a French level or something? What are you yapping about? You try to clear with Dia? I mean, I can clear some of it with Dia. I certainly won't be able to clear all of it. There's too much food in this game. There it is. Alright, how many can I craft? Barely any. Alright, well. Well, we got one. What would I need for any more? I need cheese, potatoes, and lampgrass. Alright, well, it's not that hard to get more if we need to get more. Cool. Alright. No, you're stuck with one team. Alright. Well, we'll maybe try Dia after we try to see how far we can get with something obviously stronger. Trying to decide who to use here. It's gotta be Mavuika. I kind of hate that. I don't want to use Mavuika. I can cook Chi-Chis or Mavuikas. I don't know what they are, though, Alex. The difference is I know what the Luke's is. And I have enough food dishes to last me a little while. Pyro MC. Should I just use Dia, honestly? I could just use Dia and put her on the buffing build. Alright, you're on scroll. Yes, I have this. Part of the reason I refuse to use Mavuika is like I have high enough investment in other ways that like let's see how it goes, right? Yeah, anyways, so that's fine. Let's do, okay. Why do you hate Xiangling? You want me to use solo Pyro Xiangling? If I feel like I need to, sure. But I don't want to vomit though. I don't want to vomit. You. This is EM. 120 EM if I pick it up. Usually it's fairly easy to pick up. Not always, but usually. And then instructors. I don't know why I'm considering myself with which instructors pieces I pick. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. That's fine. I mean, okay, it does matter somewhat, I guess. EM pieces do make sense. Because she will trigger some burgeons on a very small degree, but I highly doubt that will be relevant. I don't think it's that relevant. So anyway, there we go. Dia instructors build. She'll buff on, like, it's not going to be buffing all of her hits, but it's going to be front loaded. And that's all that matters, I think, to a significant degree for this event, is front loaded damage utility. Emily is of questionable utility here, to be quite frank, relative to other methodologies of just trying to buff Mualani more. But the idea is to have enough pyro application to hopefully try to clear the one annoying chambers like floor 23 or floor 24, if we can even get there with this team in the first place. So I don't know. What does the rotation look like? Probably, I mean, start with Mualani. Wait, does the Widzit buff, if you open with the Widzit character, it doesn't start the Widzit buff, right? If I recall. So I can open with Mualani, do a normal attack, do Shalonen, do Emily, do Dia, and then I switch back to Mualani and she should get Widzit buff, I believe. So, yeah. Alright, let's try it. TDDS in this event is also bad because you can't solve a timer. Yeah. Yep, yeah. Alright. Is this the... Yeah, that's the boon of friendship. Thank you, Binge. Yep, alright. Where? Oh, okay. Okay. Wonderful. Well, let's see, this is a good start, right? Man, alright. I do something like this. I was definitely hoping they were going to spawn before that. Alright. I didn't crit. Alright. Okay, we are reaching. I forgot about the Dia AoE application is a problem more than Mualani AoE. Oops. Oh boy, I forgot about the Dia AoE application problem. I don't even know if that's worth the time. It's probably not. Incret. Fine. I can do that. Wait, challenge complete. What? No, not start from floor 12. What? You forced me to start from floor 12. Okay, whatever. I'm pretty sure. Can you not start from floor 19 after I completed it?
This'll brighten up the place. Let's get it off.
Wow, better wizard buff. Oh, there's still Dendro. Frick. Emily problems of into multi-wave. Oh, I think we got an attack buff. Oh boy. We didn't even get to floor 19 this time.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth.
Singed. Fresh and whirl. Let's get it on. Marvin Way.
Take a look behind the veil.
Bring it fire.
All right. Try floor 20. Do this. I don't know if they actually got the crystallized. I switched to the wrong character. I didn't get a relevant wizard buff. Didn't crit. Didn't crit again. Yeah, wizard Mualani. Yeah, wizard Mualani. Hmm. Can I not restart? Did I just hit the wrong button before? Save point floor 15. Okay. I guess that's fine. So there's just different save points. All right. Oh boy. You gonna do Furina Wishing live stream? I mean, if I'm doing, I haven't checked my DMs. If I'm doing wishing for other people, yes. I'm not wishing for Furina myself. Dang it, Emily is too fast. Oh, I have to wait for Dia. Wonderful. That's great. Maybe I should have done Sack Sword. No, no, I'm using the EM fucking weapon. Wow, that was terrible. That was really terrible. What? I'd like to skip floor 19, please. Floor 19 checkpoint is after you beat floor 21. Alright. I hate Wizard Mualani. Should I just use a food buff? I should probably just use a food buff. I think it's fine. I'll just farm for more freaking food if I need food. Just save my sanity here a little bit. Hydro damage. Where's the HP one? Is this? Yeah. HP. And we'll use this one. I'm not gonna have the buff for this floor, the wizard buff, which is an annoyance. I had to wait for D again. Ah! Clearing the other one too fast is actually a problem. Wonderful. Oh god. No, god dang it, die please. Just die. 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 Emily. 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 Excuse me. I just used the wizard buff when I swapped to her, by the way, by accident. Oh my god. I didn't get my burst back. No. Yeah, I didn't use wizard buff. Alright. Maybe we do a wizard buff going, frick! God dang it! I hate wizard! This wizard is terrible in this. I hate the idea of working around wizard here. It's so god awful. What? I didn't get the crystallized because... Oh my god. Whatever. No boy. Oh boy. Oh no, it's bad. Did that count? Did that count? It did. Yes, let's go. All right. Well, kind of. Did it? No, I didn't. Wait, what? I'm confused. Sorry. It did not. No. Okay, yeah. Wait, it counted. We can clear it from floor 19. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I did that. 1 million damage. Must have gotten the EM buff. I do not want to. No, I refuse. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, it's really funny that killing the enemies too fast is gonna muck with cooldowns on the next floor. $22. Oh my god, the cooldowns. The cooldowns don't line up very well. No. Oh my god. Use sack on Dia? Yeah. Might be necessary. Because enemies' energy and cooldowns, not enemy HP. Yeah, kind of seems like it. Alright, wait, what? What? Okay, whatever. I have to do a full loading screen for that. Why can't I just do the inventory from here? Probably do Dia Burst for skills on cool. Oh, that's true. I don't know. But Dia Burst, is Dia Burst animation gonna be that much? I'm just trying to like weigh the value of the 100 EM and how, like the 100 EM, 120 EM from the Claymore on Dia only matters if it lets us reach a breakpoint of like killing enemies faster. And realistically, optimizing around Widzed buff matters more, as insanity inducing as it is. Like this, am I allowed to just put, can I? I'm gonna see how much this helps. Because the way that Mavuika applies Pyro will be more beneficial. But yeah, like Emily realistically isn't doing much here, and I also don't know how exactly does cheesing the freaking, because you get the 2 Rocky Boys at floor 23 if I recall, and I know you can cheese through them just with like Bennett Kazuha. So the question is, like, can Emily just clear that on its own? I don't think I was able to. I mean, Mavuika's damage doesn't matter, so. You just need to apply Pyro on them? Alright. This will also be more Pyro applications, so, you know. And then we'll give her a crit circlet, I guess. Bam. Wow. I mean, honestly, if it weren't for a level 20 weapon, Mavuika would still do okay damage here. Like, for Mavuika, this weapon should be leveled up. But screw Mavuika. That's we're using her for a pyro application, not in the convenience of AoE application and uptime. So, anyways, do again. Actually, wait. I'm trying to think. Is Mavuika's... I have Mavuika C1. Her duration lasts long enough. She'll probably get a vaporize. I'm trying to, like, scroll Mavuika. We'll leave her on the EM Claymore, though. The level 20 Claymore. But, like, scroll Mavuika, Instructor Shalona might be better. And then... So I do, like... like Hydro application from you. Just do a normal attack. And then do Mavuika E, do Emily, do Shalonen. Use Mavuika DPS much more. I'm aware. I am aware that I can play Mavuika Bennett Lolly Shalonen. Thank you. So I'm actually going to put her back on her other build. Mavuika will also do more damage then. I'm using Mavuika as Xiangling here, okay? You told me to use Xiangling, and I'm using Xiangling. A powered down Xiangling, though. Alright, so go back to her scroll build. I should put her on attack time because I don't care. What goblet she was on, I think. This one. I do not remember the circlet she was on, though. She had to be on scroll circlet. There we go. Okay. Keep that on her. She only has 930 attack. Can I ascend it? Okay. I will level it up a little bit. I refuse to use on-field Mavuika. I don't have that much qualm about using off-field Mavuika. It would have been better to be able to just ignore it, but, you know. I don't know, that's good enough. Hey, she's got like 200 more attack now. She'll do some damage. Yeah. That is more crit than I expected. Oh, I have the food buff going. Oh, we're wasting the food buff timer. God dang it. Frick, man. Okay, whatever. Okay, so there's that, and then we have to do you on Instructor. Oh, this video game. EM for more crystallized shield durability. Let's go. Alright. With Mavuika here, Emily might be pointless, but by the way. Let me do it. I did not have power on it. What's happening? What like actually what is happening though? Why is it so bad? Mavuika, was Mavuika generating the thing? I forgot about the leaf. I did. No, Mavuika should generate the... Will she? No, she should. I think she should still generate it. Does it work off field? I don't know actually. Does the thing work off field? Yeah, okay. Alright. Just retry it. Yeah, there. Oh, I think we got the worst with the buff, the attack buff. Oh, dang it. How did I miss that attack? Alright, well, just die, please. I forgot to stay. I needed to stay on Mulaney. Oh well. Really? I don't think that I don't have the crit buff. I don't have the food buff going anymore, do I? Oh yeah, it's not on the bar. The food buff's gone. Okay, well. Ow. Let's leave that leaf there.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
I think Emily screwed up my ability. Yeah, I think Emily is now a detriment here if I'm using Mavuika. Oh my god, the food buff. And also Wizard buff is garbage here. Dang it! Try Arlecchino Melt? Probably. I don't think I got it. Nope. Nope. Yeah, 33 seconds. Oof. I don't. Do I have to use food again? I just use food. I don't know if I want to use food until I figure out if I want to swap out Emily or not. I don't know. Name card is 20 on each. It's genuinely not that bad. No, yeah, I'm not worried about the name card reward. Not great. Why I'm struggling so much to get the last and the fourth hit. I didn't. Whatever. Brain. First floor can be 25 with C0 R0 units. I think saying C0 R0 units is a bit of a oversimplification when it's some pretty specific C0 R0 units, to be honest. Really?
Need a surfboard? Burn it down. Neutralize.
Okay. Can't get the frickin' leaf. I didn't crit. Ah. 422. 422 is a bit of a challenge for Mulan. I need to be able to do, like, kill the first Ruin Guard in one rotation, right? Or like one skill use, and then the big Ruin Guard is one skill use, and Burst would have to kill. I want to see your Clorind. I'm building her from the last banner. You know, I'm kind of tempted to just try Clorind here a little bit. Oh, but Mavuika's on a freaking instructor build. Oh boy. I mean, I want to kind of see how. Why do I keep on exiting out? I want to see what happens. We're just gonna. Oh, wait, well, it shouldn't be that hard to fix Mavuika. It was just the weapon, right? Yeah, it was just the weapon. All right. Blam. It's fine. I want to do my Clara and Emily team. Because it's a very good team that I do not think will anywhere near be able to clear this. Let's properly think about this. I know only about this is the Jeff forbids it for this Abyss roundups. What? What does the Jeff forbid? Alright. Okay. I think what I should do is, should I abuse? I'll not abuse C2 Shallonen. If I feel like I need to abuse C2 Shallonen, letting me get an extra burst on Clarent, I will though. He doesn't allow booking. Oh yeah, no, booking is god awful. I think that's good. I didn't burst on Mavuika. Oops, I forgot. Sorry. I should burst on Mavuika here. No. Booking goes in tryhard category? Yeah.
This'll brighten up the place. Light it up. Light up the blazing sun. Time to test it. Loading.
No, there's no way I clear. No. Clorin does not have the ability to do. I mean, she can maybe do some of the single target enemies and some of the floors. I could potentially play this like up to floor 20 with Clorin here, but yeah. Yep. Okay. I want to keep on trying Mulan because I still think she's my best shot to do anything that isn't just melt. So, off-field Mavuika. Shallonen still on scroll, which is fine. Or Shallonen still on instructor, I meant, sorry. Do I abuse the fact that I have C2 Farina? It doesn't even feel good though to have to abuse constellations this much. It's not like I'm still using Mavuika for her off-field pyro. Like, Sucrose? Yeah, you know what? Let's try Sucrose. I like that idea. I'm not gonna really be able to get swirls very well. But that's fine, I think. I'll still get some of the EM share, right? That was not a vaporize. Mavuika, what? The first one wasn't a vaporize either. The fact that it had Hydra on it, that had to be why. What? Why is Mavuika's AoE targeting just... Ugh. Like, I would almost rather use Xiangling here because of how Mavuika's targeting works. Like, what? Oh. I'm sorry, I'm not going to try a 4-star only clear. I'm not good enough to even try to attempt that. Yeah, starting with this floor sucks. I hate this. I hate these enemies, and the fact these enemies are going to appear much tankier at floor 23. So this doesn't even work. Doesn't even work. Not even a reason to try that. it's gonna be awful. That floor, it's gonna be 10 times more awful. Even consider trying in floor 23. Sucrose shred then. I mean, okay. What here? Let's see what happens if we do Arlecchino melt. For what it's worth, you know, I have C1 Arlecchino, which is, I'd say, functionally makes Arlecchino similar damage to a C0 Mavuika. But not damage equivalent to a C0 Mavuika with 150% damage bonus. So, you know. I'm putting Kazuha in here because I've seen Kazuha and whatever trivialized the thing. Sinoli. Sinoli should be on scroll. I don't know. This is enough ER. It's probably not actually. I'm probably have to do an ER timepiece. We'll find out. When do I do Kazuha here? Probably have to do him after Bennett, right? Do Bennett into Kazuha into Zilali. I don't know. We'll muck around with it. What's my Arlecchino build on? I think my Arlecchino right now is configured for double cryo. Yeah. Oh, frick me. Man, this is... I have the food buff. I could use the food. I just... we'll use the food if we need. So I tried to press the key there. I both missed the key, and also because of the fact that there's a huge delay on the enemy spawning, that was pointless to do in the first place. And now I had to wait 30 seconds. Alright. Yeah, I didn't see that. A 66% crit rate on my Arlecchino right now. Oh god. Let's do a hold here. I bungled it. I bungled. Wait, these are the enemies I can try to just pyro application down, right? I should test that actually. How does that work here? Obviously, if I play things not garbage here, I can clear that. I don't think I can actually clear though without. I mean, we'll try food buffs if we get to 423, but I want to see what just application does.
Everybody stand.
One with nature. One with wind and cloud. Wind strike.
Should we do? Ah, it does work. Alright, and I just... Oh, well. It's fine. Nice. Pyro application for the win. Cooldowns.
Everybody stand. Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath.
I really need that crit buff. Also, I think I overtook the pyro. What? Bennett! No, you betrayed me. Yep, so I was correct. Yeah, that was kind of correct. Dang, your Arlecchino's insane. Is she? I don't know if she is for the context of this event. Frick. And this is why I wanted them to do this stupid... Like, I'm going to use 2 elixirs for an EM timepiece with the elixir change next patch. for Arlecchino on Gladiator. Seems weird, but like, I don't want to farm full Whimsy. Yeah, anyways, we're gonna use food buffs anyways. Yeah. All right. EREM. Really? No, I have that. Okay, well, that's something. That. Alright, still over 1,000 EM, 200 ER. Should not have any problem, because I don't want to have any issue. Alright. Floor 23 is when I'll try to, I think, or floor 22. I hope we can reach 22 without having to use food buffs. Really? Really? I was really hoping to... Okay, well, look. I didn't want to have to use another Bennett Burst, okay? Do you like the story? Just skip all of it. No, look, I don't skip all of it. I skip all of it oftentimes when it's not engaging me. I don't skip all of it when it's not engaging me. I skip the parts that aren't engaging. I don't know. Genshin storytelling isn't done in a way that is, I think, particularly well crafted for its main Archon quest at the very least, and its character quests are extremely hit or miss. So it depends on the individual story. Alright, yeah, whatever, we'll just use the second Bennett Burst, it's fine. We should be able to get Bennett energy back. By the way, one of the like advantages with Arlecchino in this event. Okay, that's fine. One of the advantages with Arlecchino in this event is ability to potentially carry over Bond of Life into the next floor. Oh my god, the crits. Oh, I didn't use food. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I did put her down to like 60% crit rate. Frick! God dang it, I forgot. Forgot. I literally configured around food buffs and I didn't. Oh my god, brain. I didn't crit on like any of my hits. I could have still cleared it if I did crit on any hits. Alright, I guess we're using food buff after the first one. My god. My god. You know. Barely. Good lord. Wait. Honestly, I don't even care about the crit damage that much. Wasn't sure where they were. Bro. I'm overtaking still. Ugh. Wait, I need to do N3 dash, isn't it? Is N3D, right? Or N2D, sorry. I was doing N... whatever.
Show no mercy. You two.
What are you doing?
Everybody stand back.
No, I didn't get those particles. Whatever.
Get to work.
Not important. Not important.
Papa.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. I'm gonna have cooldowns. Oh no. Well, I still have... boy. Oh boy.
Take a deep breath and grit your
Yeah,
teeth.
this is the chamber that I think is like the potential stopping point. I didn't bend it.
Suffer the wrath of Go in.
Well, that... okay.
Take a look behind the veil.
I think it's doable. I think it's doable.
Race on you.
I just need the cooldowns to not F me. Like, what do I do there if the cooldowns...
Snowed under.
Overruled. Everybody stand.
One with nature.
Fulfill our path.
Hmm. Okay, well...
Let's light it up.
It's doable. Let's see what happens.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Get to work.
Also, I just remembered I have C2 Kazuha. Really? Kazuha F's up things. That's what I feel like right now. The problem with C2 Kazuha is like, what do I... I failed. C2 Kazuha, 1, that burst animation takes a lot of time. 2, the pyro application would be bad. So... I'm trying to think. Man, if I could get the Kazuha burst infusion without having to wait for the enemies to spawn, I think it could be really good. Use Arlecchino burst in between waves to reset cooldown. Yeah, but also carrying over Bond of Life is a potential way to... like, it's not the ideal. But yes, like in the previous attempt, I should have used Arlecchino burst. Will I help today? Will you today help people with their builds? No, not right now. Sorry. Soon, yes, TM, I know. I'm sorry. But like, the actual gameplay content took priority, I'm sorry. Just, I don't know if the time is worthwhile to do the setup for like how long Kazuha burst lasts. Because I'd have to do like normal attack, sit lolly, Kazuha burst, then do like Arlecchino E, Bennett, Kazuha swirl, sit lolly EQ. And like Kazuha burst is basically going to end after that whole setup. And it's going to waste. I don't even think it's worthwhile. I don't think it's worthwhile.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Frick you.
You two. Time to end them.
Why is this so much more annoying?
Teamwork is true. Get to work.
Oh my god.
For the wrath of Eastling.
I didn't have to do this floor before, by the way. I didn't have to do this freaking floor before. Didn't it skip this floor? I thought you couldn't skip the past floor 20. I heard that you couldn't skip past floor 20. I didn't have to do this floor before, did I?
Don't mind if
I did it again.
Let's do this
Oh my god. What? I just... No. Skip Bennett E and only funnel particles from Arlecchino? Yeah, probably.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
See, that's the problem with funneling particles from Arlecchino into Bennett. That shit happens. God damn it, Bennett. Ugh. And my food buff's gone. Food buffs are so trash, man. I just... I censor with the magic of a button. It's really complicated.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Whatever.
Show no mercy. You two.
Man, the melt setups are different. What do you have to do to keep the melt up consistent? It's not the same combo. Sacks it, lolly. I don't know, man. This is getting to the point it's not particularly fun to optimize. Not with like, why can't I start from not floor 21? Like, yeah, I could try Rosaria with instructors. I'm down to try Rosaria with instructors. I don't know how floor 22 is going to go without Bennett cause of a situation, but it's fine. Alright. Alright, you're on scrolls. Yeah, I'll do, yeah, okay. And Arlecchino. Still on our min-max build, right? Yeah, alright. Do you cancel charge attack? Was I not canceling it? Maybe that's why my brain wasn't working. Maybe my brain is just, if I wasn't canceling Arlecchino's charge attack, that is definitely a big part of the issues that I was having. That is probably what was happening. If I wasn't canceling Arlecchino's charge attack, I definitely should have been. But my severe brain derp if I wasn't. Use food buff? No, I don't really want to right now.
Let's do this then.
Why? Man. Now I get to play around cringe grouping gameplay. Why is this a 30-second challenge, Mahoya? Like, I said before how, like, I don't really think it's going to be anywhere near as hard of a challenge if Mahoya just copies, like, the ZZZ tower formula of make the enemies really tanky and hit really hard. But that would be better than this, man. I'd rather have enemies that I have to be scared, like, that would one-shot everyone. And, like, including through shields. And, like, I know it'd be like, oh, it feels bad because, like, that invalidates the need for shielders. But no, it just means we need shielders like Sitlali that do something else other than shielding. Like, Sitlali's shielding is not that important. If we remove Sitlali's shield from the game, it's not that big of a deal, in my opinion. Like, why is this just Abyss more cringe edition? Like... I want to believe in the potential for Genshin to have, like, a getting away from the microphone, I was adjusting my glasses. I want to believe in the potential for Genshin to have a non-time trial-based combat that is engaging. and has some ability to be challenging in some form still, even if it doesn't have to be insanely challenging. Mono Pyro might be the way to go, honestly, yeah. I guess we can try Mono Pyro with a food buff.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Shouldn't have bothered doing that. Alright, they ungrouped after. You have to hit them at the same time. Like, if these were both at this guy's health, it was theoretically possible. I don't feel like doing that. If this works, I just... if this works, man. If this works, it's everything wrong with Genshin's endgame combat design. Anyways, I think, yeah, Dia should be the one holding most of the pieces. Alright, blap. Five-piece scroll. Was he using five-piece scroll originally? I don't know. It's fine. Like, yes, I want to emphasize I am very confident. Well, actually, I don't know. I do have a no. I saw Zajef clear with his Mavuika. I have a C1 R1 Mavuika. Even with Mavuika on a level 1 burst, I'm like 90% confident I could clear. So, yeah. Zajef himself played on my account and said my Mavuika with a level 1 burst did as much or slightly more damage, I think, on a scroll build than his Mavuika. So I'm very confident, actually, I could clear. I just don't really care about trying to clear this with Mavuika. On-field Mavuika.
Don't mind if I do.
And I'm not going to say it's impossible for me on my account without on-field Mavuika, but it's certainly extremely hard. I use food buffs, it'll be fine. To be clear, if I used food buffs in the previous one, it probably also would have been fine. But like... Here, let's just only use the crit rate buff.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
So I was definitely wasting Bennett uptime. Whoop, whoop. Skill issues, I think it's fine. That was just skill issue, honestly. If you can't do it without Mavuika, I won't even try on my account. I mean, you can try to get the... I would get the rewards. It's not going to be that hard, but yeah. Like... It's just not that interesting to even... God dang it, my brain. It's just not that interesting to try this with Mavuika to me. It wouldn't be easy with Mavuika, to be clear. Like, you still have to play decently. It's just so lame if only like one... God dang it. It's just so lame if only like one... Stop! God dang it. Particular like team format actually makes it like compellingly possible for most players. God dang it, man. Freaking floor 21. I hate this floor. I really hate this floor. I don't even think this team is going to clear the next one. I think I'd have to use, like...
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this.
Is it Lolly... The Sitlolly Kazuha team can clear. Don't know if can clear 25. I just don't think I care enough to try. Did I use Bennett before she'll learn it again? I think I did. Can you stop being stupid? But let's try the next one, because I think the next one is a little bit more interesting.
Don't mind if I do.
And I think Polem's only will be interesting as well. But on my main account, I tend to like just doing, you know, not just the strongest teams in the game. And I think that's what is fun about Genshin. More often than not.
Strike like stone.
We did it! Wow! We're gonna have my thing back before... Here we do. I don't have my burst! Ah, frick! Okay, well... Then this one seems annoying again, so I just... Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about this one. It's not interesting, I'm sorry. I don't find this particularly fun. Yes, I could use Mavuika on field. I'm not gonna try. Alright, what about this one? So this one has can I view the enemy list? Where does the enemy list show up? Not there. That's just... There we go, here. So this makes things a little bit more interesting. What I want to try, of course, is... Oh boy, I gotta reconfigure build. Screw it. I still have the food buff going, don't I? We'll just use normal crit rate food. We'll stick to the current build. I want to try an Arlecchino Shivers team. But yeah, I'm aware of some problems with how this is configured too. Like, I don't even think this is going to work because of how I've seen some of the spawn setups with enemies. It basically really pushes you towards Mavuika in this instance because there's some floors that basically requires Mavuika's AoE of doing her stupid wheelie, right? Like, it's so cringe from what I've seen already. So I'm not very confident, but we'll see. Cool. Yeah, this setup in particular, which not gonna be a problem right now. But you see the problem, right? Mavuika hits both those basically at the same time. Arlecchino does not. Yeah, I think beating floor 20 is a lot easier on this day for most people. What am I doing? Yeah. There's no way I can get close to beating floor 25 with this. Obviously I can clear there, I just didn't, that's fine. Is the food buff still active? Is that what the issue was to some extent? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, that was not the issue then. I could definitely play better, for sure. Wait, I didn't clear floor 19? I thought I cleared floor 19. Or no, the clear for floor 19 is floor 20 or 21. Oh. Oh no. Well, I just screwed that attempt. Yep. Well, at this point, I think I am ready to move on to polearms only, because I just don't think this event is particularly interesting to play on this account. But on a weird challenge account with a hyper investment direction into specifically polearm units, more interesting. I only got the floor 15 this time, yay. No, it's pointless. It's fine. The energy situation is much less annoying with Bennett. Really? Whatever, it's fine. I think I ran out of the crit buff, didn't I? At least need the crit rate buff, because 60 or 60% crit rate, whatever I'm at, is not good. Not good. We definitely have a buff or a build around a crit rate buff in some form. Oh frick! I should have done that before. I wasn't paying attention to cooldown. Ugh. Brain. Ow! Jesus Christ! God dang! I'm gonna redo this because I'm stupid. God dang it, I also died. I've been stupid there, man. I love that it, like, for some reason the checkpoint is floor 12. Why? Why? Why'd I do that? Whatever. I mean, I should let my charge attacks hit. I'm too used to canceling charge attacks. Obviously, our charge attacks are doing big enough damage on vaporizes. We should let them hit. 21.
wanted my full attention, did you? This shall
No!
not be my
Friggin' bird! You friggin' bird!
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
I am relatively confident Arlecchino can clear on polearms only here now. Based on this, though, I will say. Arlecchino on polearms only is a little bit of a different beastie.
Justice will prevail. Going in. Let's light it up.
Like how, because I skipped floor 20, it doesn't count as clearing floor 20 or whatever, so I still have to do, whatever.
Everlasting as the moon.
I did it again! I thought it wasn't dead, so I used my burst to heal, and I thought I was gonna kill it, but it died. Whatever, I guess see if we kill it. Maybe we can still clear this. It's 419. Hey, Bennett, C6 Bennett, go. Just do charge attacks. It's fine. C6 Bennett, me. See more reasons to use C6 Bennett.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
No, I absorbed that really. Whoops. And I didn't clear. Oops. Whatever. Save me. Save me. I want to be freed to polearms only, which is a wild thing to say.
Like royalty.
I feel like I just... The stupid damage from the Tweety bird is so annoying.
Overruled. Let's light it up.
Ow.
Odds revealed.
Floor 18.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Freaking frog. Okay, I'm just doing this.
Commendable. Witness my wrongs. Laid bare.
That one blows up too. God dang it, man. What the frick? That's so rude.
Like royalty. You asked for it. Fight. Overruled.
Oh my god, are you serious? The amount of damage these things are dealing is ridiculous. That's a more enjoyable challenge, but like that on top of the 30-second time limit is bonkers. No, this is not. This is a C0, C1 Arlecchino. Yeah, we'll try a non-Arlecchino team with, and we can also try. Well, actually, you know, what we'll do first is we'll try this one, because this one, I think like a C3. We can power down Arlecchino to C3 level very easily, so we can try to see what that would be like. But and I think a Z3 Arlecchino even on polearms only can easily clear this, but I might be overconfident there, because we don't have Bennett, right? And Eon's Law doesn't exist yet.
Justice will prevail. Everybody stand back.
I ran out of the food bomb, by the way.
Overruled.
Oh, I did that first. Whatever.
You asked for it.
21. All right. Let's do this.
Transfixed. Like royal decree. Hands where I can see 'em. Go ahead. Let's light it up.
You freaking butthole. I hate this enemy. So I dodged. Can you not dodge that? Bro. You can precast your stuff? I literally precasted my stuff. I was timing it specifically so that I could try to...
Don't worry. I got
Impact once it lands. Yeah, I know. I'm like 90% certain I can dodge it because I dodged it in the past. It's just cringe. It's cringe because this is how Genshin's designed. Genshin's not designed in a way that actually it feels like good or intuitive to actually dodge things. You just have to get used to the jank of every single particular enemy if you dare want to consider dodging things. And this is why non-time challenges won't work in this game, because they don't design enemies well enough. They don't design the baseline combat interaction between enemy and player well enough to actually work like that. Which is why I think they don't try it. They just do cringe DPS time challenges. I don't know. I'm bored of doing this on my main account. I'm gonna go switch to polearms only because I think polearms only will actually be kind of interesting. I don't care. I got 21 on the other one. I got 19 here. I don't really care. I'll probably do more on it. And wait, it says I cleared... What? No. What? Achieve a combined highest floor total. Why does it say I got to 42? Okay, whatever. Don't care. I'll probably try to get floor 20 later. I just not in the mood right now. Yeah, this event is something. That's what I'll describe it as. All right, let's go on to a more interesting account though, because polearms only. The first one will be weird. The second one I'm like quite confident will be fine. But let's see. Let's see. Because you didn't kill... I know I didn't kill floor 21, but why is it saying I have 42 total? It doesn't say reach. It said get a total highest score for the name card thing. It said get a total accumulated, like, floor. And I didn't clear floor 21, so why is it giving me the points for floor 21 for the name card? I guess it's fine. It's good that just reaching it gives you the points. It makes it a lot easier to get the name card. A lot easier for those that just want the name card. But it's just weird. I think it's inconsistent. I got 23 in the first stage. Oh, did I? I forgot I cleared floor 23. My bad. That makes more sense. I thought I only did 21 for some reason. You just focus on getting a highest score in your friends list. I mean, yeah, but then you might be competing. I don't know. Competing with other accounts, it's like no two Genshin accounts are the same, and it's just, I don't know, kind of a feel bad. Be like, oh yes, I beat the score on your account with my C2 Arlecchino. Ooh. Or my C1 Mavuika with a or C0 Mavuika, but I have a really good build, and you do not. I'm so much better than you. Like, we, I don't know. Yeah, anyways. What? Okay. So the strongest team in this account, by the way, is this team, but with Xiangling instead of Toma. Toma is obviously a more tanky version of the team. Toma is on Noblesse here. Raiden's on Tenacity EM build, which is basically her ideal build here. Well, okay, arguably, for the purposes of this event, it actually might be better to put Raiden on a more damage-focused build. Sacrifice a little bit of buffing potential in exchange for being able to, like, get a front-loaded big burst hit from Raiden. That could be used to clear, but I'm not going to worry about that unless that's something I see as a problem we have to spec into. Chevrus, if we're using Xiangling, Xiangling's on Emblem. Freezing Chevreuse should theoretically put Chevreuse on Noblesse, but also like the burst animation time might be not worth it. So point is we're gonna lose Noblesse. It'll be fine. The gain in Chungling damage is gonna be worth it. And first, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do no food buffs. So this is my Arlecchino build normally. We're gonna do no food buffs, but we also are going to switch off of so basically C6 Arlecchino, right? I'm gonna try to simulate having a C3 Arlecchino. C4 is just energy burst. You know, we can burst more often. This is burst levels, and then this is crit value and making her burst do more damage. So if we don't burst and we remove the circlet crit value, we basically turn off C6 functionally. C4 to C through C6. So all we have to do is frick. Do I have a Whimsy circlet that is wrong main stats? Yeah, there we go. Okay, how much CV am I losing in total? Because this provides crit damage 70. It's 90 CV. Okay. 62. Okay, so losing all of my crit value is basically what I should do. This is over 90 CV technically, but it also has some attack percent, whatever. So I don't know, am I allowed to do an HP circlet at least? I'm gonna do the HP double crit circlet. Honestly, you know, I should do the defense circlet. If I want to truly turn it off, I should do the healing bonus circlet here, but you know what, sue me. I'm going to not fully turn it off, okay? Because I think it's more enjoyable to level this. Yeah, I don't think I need that. That's kind of sad. For a 4-line piece, at least. Meh. Do the HP one instead. Sure. And it's mostly crit rate and not crit damage. It's just going to help with consistency. Well, now it's more crit damage. That's fine. All right. Whatever. That's enough crit rate that it's definitely not fully turning off C6 equivalent, but it's fine. It's close enough. It's close enough. Who cares? So, yep, there we go. And I'm not going to do food buffs initially yet. Yeah, I think the first day might be doable. This one, but it's probably going to require actually abusing C6. Like, I'm probably going to have to reconfigure my build around food buffs. Which is crazy. But I'm still not confident. So I don't know, we'll see. Alright. Something like that. Alright. The food buffs will benefit Xiangling quite significantly too. Alright. Yep. Do like that. I'm trying to look like, do I have the Noblesse artifacts where Xiangling on Noblesse would actually be better? I might actually. I don't know. I don't. That, and then we're not gonna worry about it right now. I have a really, really good emblem build on Xiangling. So, but it's also excessive amount of energy for this, but it's fine. Whatever. Anyways. This was the second one, right? I want to do the second one first because it's easier. All right. Let's see. So this is a powered down Arlecchino to like C3-ish level. We'll see. I'm just curious how this will go first. And then we'll put her back to normal. I don't actually, you know what, benefit of Arlecchino, sorry, not Arlecchino. Benefit of Xiangling on a high energy build. I should just not bother with. Oh, I used her burst. Oops, my bad. Okay, whatever. It's floor 17. I'll try not to use her burst. Other than between chambers. Oh, I didn't put an EM timepiece on either. I should probably do an EM timepiece.
Transfixed.
Alright, let's do this. No, I cheated. Well, whatever. Whatever. It's, well, okay. I don't know. You just power it down, okay? I'm doing a bad job at not using the burst damage, but it's fine. It wasn't that much damage. I don't think I needed that burst damage to clear. It was abundantly clear.
Transfixed. There's no escape. Stop
Okay, these are not easy. Oh boy.
it. Laid bare.
Oh boy, this is interesting. Huh. Yeah, this C3 Arlecchino might not be enough here. I don't think it is. I don't know. Maybe like, maybe with food buffs it is. Wow. Wow. Well, time for food buffs. Do I get to start from floor 21 now? I think, yeah. I just used 2 of those. Whoops. Okay. And then what do I have for crit things here? Wow, I have none of them. All right. Wait. What? Why do I have 2 of these? They're not. What? Oh, one of them's the. Yeah. Okay. I have 2 of those. I have 2 of those. I have those. Okay. I have a few. All right. You know. This might be better. The reason being is I'm like, wait, I don't have Bennett, right? Like 400 attack, very well, I think might be better. I'm not gonna do it right now because I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's that big a difference, but yeah. Anyways. Why am I on floor 12? Excuse me. No, I do not have R5 Arlecchino. No. Arlecchino's weapon is... Look. Why? What? Okay, no, sorry, no, it is same place. Start from floor 20. Okay. Why did it start from floor 12 there? Oh, I didn't think I was dumb. I didn't get the Chungling snapshot. Okay. Dodged it finally. No, I didn't need to do that. Oh god. Boy. No, I'm almost dead. I just don't want to use the burst because that would be using C6.
There is no escape. Final warning.
Frick. I should just use the burst. God dang it. What is the Xiangling snapshot here? Tenacity buff, and which is not I did have before, but Chevreuse buff mostly. So I need to do Chevreuse hold E before Xiangling. There are more buffs in the game than Bennett Burst. Squelba does make sense to put down, by the way, because of Shunling C1 Res Shred. I had forgotten about that just until a second ago. Yeah, it turns out C3 Arlecchino is pretty strong. Yeah, it's slightly more than C3 Arlecchino still. Ooh, I really should have bursted there. Well, no, I don't think it mattered, actually. Not that much, because I have a bunch of bond of life still. Okay, this chamber is actually harder, because you can't really hit them both at the same time at all. Yeah. Interesting. This one might not be doable without using her burst. Interesting. Yeah, it might require C6 Arlecchino. On full arms only. Oh boy. I don't know if I can optimize that floor 24, right? Like floor 24, with them being spread apart and not having any method of grouping them, because you don't have time to do any method of grouping them. Do charge attacks in the middle of them. What does that sound? What sound, Joji? I mean, you gotta specify what sound. If there's an audio artifact, let me know, but don't just say, what does that sound? Is my highest damage on polearms only like 2 million? Did I have to fight this one? Yeah, no, I did fight this one. Did I struggle with this one before? I feel like I didn't. Now I am. Alright, well. I mean, I think that's, I think that's a good metric. There might be ways to clear this with not, full power Arlecchino. But we're going to do full power Arlecchino, because it's polearms only. Why would we not try to do full power Arlecchino with the first content that has ever actually given a reason to try to do full power Arlecchino? That's my logic, at least. Alright, so we are crit damage circleting. Why is that on Bennett? I have no idea why that's on Bennett. Oh no, Bennett was a loadout. Yeah. I remember Bennett was a loadout boy. Yeah. Believe it or not, I don't use Bennett in this account. Because it's a polearm only account. He's not polearm. Anyways, and then EM timepiece, probably. So that's one of the things I could have done, by the way. I could have switched to an EM timepiece. And it probably would have been a lot better. So, it's worth mentioning. What? Oh, I have the food buff going still. I was very confused. Alright. Okay. Well, I guess it's fine. We'll squat at 100% crit rate. I mean, actually, we're over capped in crit rate. Is there anything we can do about that? I don't know. I'd need like, I guess yeah. What's the fat crit damage feather? Yeah, well, probably those. Yeah, there we go. Okay, remember we have we're actually speccing to C6 now. So with the food buff and C6, this is 100%, basically 100% crit rate. 207, no, plus 70. 270 plus 70 is like 330 crit damage. So we doing full power, no holds barred Arlecchino here. The EM timepiece obviously isn't ideal against the enemies that we can't vaporize on, and I don't know what floor 25 is. So, but I think it'll still be fine. We'll put her back to an attack timepiece, I think, for this one. So we'll be using the same team in this one, by the way. I don't think there's any stronger team I can use. Well, I don't know. There is like front-loaded damage setups I can do with Arlecchino and melt setups and whatever, but I don't think, I don't know. Her burst is really strong, but I don't know. Anyways, let's just go here. More accurate build indeed. Yes, this is C7 Arlecchino technically. But yeah, this is the first time I have like tried to unleash C6 Arlecchino.
Overruled. Shine down. Final warning. Witness my wrongs. Transfix.
Yeah, okay, this is still annoying because enemy grouping situation here. Is that even worth the time to do? Probably not. No. All right. Well, great. Well, you saw here, C6 Arlecchino's pointless. Yep. Anyway, I think with an attack time these would have been easier, but also it's just the annoying enemy situation. This was annoying with the other build too, right? But I cleared it before, regardless. So it's just figure it out. It's just figure it out. Also, I ran out of food buffs. That actually might have been part of the reason why. You know, with all this crit damage, I'm even more confident that this is better. So, you know, I just don't want to use it right now, so I'm not going to use it right now, actually. Actually, wait, I have this. I'll use this instead. So I'm going to be a little bit under 100. I'll be at 90% crit rate. Oh, no. I'm going to use this. Let's see how that goes. Increase my attack a little bit. Also, we should still use the Pyro Potion. Should have pre-done first thing. I only do 35,000 damage with it. Well, this is not the one. I need to get them grouped in some way. Screw this floor. I'm gonna screw this floor. Try to use it with other teams? Not right now. I'm doing C6 Arlecchino things. I will do other teams without Arlecchino to show you a metric of like not hyper investment expectations on a Polar Molny account, but wait, does one of these run towards you? This one run towards you. Okay, maybe that's all I have to do. I just have to target this dude, maybe? Yeah, okay. I forgot. I forgot. They're different enemies. They do different things. Crazy. Alright, let's try that. Why? Oh my god. But man, the freaking setups. I already have an EM timepiece. Crazy. I literally have an EM timepiece. Which is not good in this enemies, but yeah. Anyways. You, guys, as far as like you're massively overvaluing the value of doing Vaporize. One, C2 makes Vaporize setups with Candace a little bit more annoying. Would Vaporize be better for this? Maybe, or even weird melt things like with double cryo, maybe. Hard arse, maybe, because of the fact that we only have 30 seconds and front loading damage as much as possible can be better, even if it's worse for average damage. But like, we don't have a Bennett on this account. Like this, a part of why this team works as well as it does is the attack buffing I can have going on in this team, and the red shred. Right? We don't have Shalonen. We don't have any attack buffing. Like, you might be massively over... If you're seriously considering, like, oh, I should do Melt Arlecchino, or I should do Vape Arlecchino on this account, you're massively overvaluing how performant Arlecchino can be without having the other buffing cores with them. Might change with Eonson's release a little bit, but... I did not mean to do that. Thought I switched to Shungling. Why did I... Brain! Attack wrong enemy! Can try Shenhe Rosario from Mel. I literally just told you why. Maybe you said that before I yabbed that. I don't know. Anyways. What happened? split them up.
Everlasting as the moon. Shine down.
Why'd I do that? Wasting time. Okay, I feel like I had that. I just bungled it.
Laid bare.
God dang it. Just saw some dude hack this event and get to floor 25. What does that mean? Alright, so what do I want to try? So I'm going to try...
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Frick. Of course I got ungrouped.
Shine down. Final warning.
I don't technically have to do that, by the way. Okay, I think what I do is I don't use Arlecchino Burst until... Yeah. You do the Shao Lantern glitch in this event? No, because it doesn't exist anymore. Wait, the Shao Lantern glitch? What is the Shao Lantern glitch? I'm just assuming no. Alright, so here, let's try...
There is no escape. Transfix. Drop your weapons.
What? Huh? Targeting system? Like, what actually happened there? Alright. You try this in this free-to-play account? Floor 25? LOL, no. Will I do it on my free-to-play account for Prima Gems? Probably. I don't feel like logging in right now, because if I log in right now, I won't get the thing. You haven't played for a little while. Here, have some free crap. Is this event just a Mavuika check so far? Yeah, kind of. It's a Mavuika and Sit Lolly check. God dang it, if I switch to like it. Dang it. Man, it's fun. How did I clear this the first time without trying? What did I do? What did I somehow do with... Oh, I didn't have the food buff anymore. God dang it, that probably would have been fine. I skipped this floor before? Oh. I would love to skip this floor. Oh, did I forget Xiangling Q at the start? God dang it. There it is. Oops. Yeah, I figured that wasn't the one as soon as they weren't grouped initially. Attack Sands? Could I probably do Attack Sands? Yes. In fact, it might be better specifically because of this chamber. But I want to do EM Sands for the Hydro Bottles, which I thought might have been more of a problem than this. And maybe it was wrong. I didn't do the setup. Start lower so you can skip. Yeah, that might be a smart idea, but I want to do this one. Okay, so right knee, Ling. Why did I do you? Man. Maybe I just shouldn't use the burst there. Shungling does not fit into a normal thing. Okay, yeah, it's obviously very doable. Obviously very doable. In fact, I actually might have been able to burst there and kill it. The boon of friendship is all party members attack, defense, and EM plus 200. Oh, no, whatever. What's the cooldown Arlecchino C2? Maybe I just accidentally abused Arlecchino C2 before. No, never mind. I skipped the floor. I didn't clear the floor before. Yeah, the floor skipping mechanic I feel like is not super well implemented. Alright, prime my things properly this time. Do this. I'm not hitting both of them. God dang it, man. I think I did again. I love Genshin's character switching cooldown. It's so good. Makes the game just feel great to play. I also did not Shungling burst. Please. Why? Why? Why do they sometimes, like, are they just sometimes getting sick and sometimes not? That's what it kind of seems like. I just... Why? Wait, you can switch artifacts in between fights? Can you really? Okay, well then I definitely should have just used an attack timepiece. Freaking Abyss, man. Making me... No, you can't. You lied. Cool. Thanks, Mario. It's not like there's different situations that would necessitate different builds. It's not like that's how you design this freaking game. Alright. I did it. Go on then. God, this thing is ridiculous. This frog is ridiculous. What is this frog? What is this frog? Wow. Hit them both, please. That did not hit them both. Oh my god. This might be the hardest chamber.
There is no escape. Overruled.
Hmm.
As the moon. Transfixed.
See, this is why I wanted to put an EM timepiece on her. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do, I think N2 Arlecchino, or maybe I'll do. I'm worried about stamina, but like, dude, there's no way we do floor, the first one. Oh, did I not have food buffs going? Oh, frick me. No, of course I didn't. Jesus Christ, man. Freaking, I hate the food buffs.
Get them. Illusion shattered. Stop right there.
Well, this one's a dead attempt. Yeah, I definitely need to optimize the number of vaporizers I'm getting. It's not the attempt.
There's no escape. Hands right to sea.
I hate this floor. Okay, can I? It's not stage. I love that I can't like select floor 20. Like, how? Can we skip it? I would. Supposedly we might be able to skip it. Oh my god. I mean, they can't really give unlimited food buffs. Why? Why can't they just make it like the timer doesn't count down when you're in a domain for the food buff? Or just like not design cringe combat events that require using food buffs. Crazy idea there. Oh, it's floor 12. Let's see what happens if we try to skip some garbage. They're a little less tanky. Someone said I skipped it supposedly, I don't know. I don't know if I actually did. I think I must have with how hard that was to clear, but definitely got past that before.
Illusion shattered. Broken weapon. Overruled.
Nice 900k. See, we're at 21.
This is where
Yeah, it skipped. I meant some shelling.
everlasting as the moon.
This freaking frog, man. My stamina, boy.
Transfixed.
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's doable.
Overruled.
I don't know if this is doable.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
It has to be. There has to be a way to do it. Like, we're so close. ER. What the heck was the ER gonna do for me? I think it's doable. Floor skipping is just RNG? No, it's making sure, because floors, it skips a set number of floors based on what your like time clearing the floor was. N2C is more viable for vape? Yeah. I should probably do, yeah, N2C. N2C will also potentially build up with Arlecchino's signature a bit more stuff. Oh boy. Yeah, 5 seconds per floor, yeah. Yeah, not the N-Tussie. I think the N-Tussie combo might be better. Oh, wow. Alright. Do you get Chevy? So part of what I was trying to do there, by the way, is Shiver's buff lasts 30 seconds. And then Raiden's duration is long enough. What is Raiden's E duration? Also, am I on floor 20? Or am I on floor? I'm on floor 12. Okay. That's fine. So Raiden, we can just pause. Raiden, the buffs. Raiden duration is, I think, almost 30 seconds. Yeah, 25 seconds. So it's long enough to keep up Chevreuse buff from off field, like the Red Shred buff, for the full rotation if I start her E right at the beginning of the chamber. So I don't have to switch to Raiden again, and I don't have to switch to Chevreuse again, technically. So that's the main optimization here, is like use Raiden, get Chevreuse buff, get Raiden, get Chungling going, and then like cast Chungling burst probably one time again is worthwhile. And then if I can manage to if I can manage to get a burst hitting both of them in AoE, that would solve it potentially too. Were you using a pyro damage potion? I was there, yeah. Yeah, there's weird nuances to min-maxing C6 Arlecchino, because her C4, which you know you have if you ever C6, it's like the burst animation time still takes a long time though, so it's like weird. But her C4 makes her have like a 13-second burst cooldown. So like there's weirdness. We can definitely and like when do you actually cast the burst to min-max the burst damage value? Man, it's weird. Oh frick, I did not clear that in enough time. It's gonna skip a different number of floors. I might have to redo, because I don't think I'm gonna skip the right floors anymore. It's probably gonna skip me like to floor 22, the floor I want to avoid. Yes. One of those didn't crit. Yeah. You absolute butthole. This freaking frog, man. Did I not crit in that burst again? What happened? What? Why are you skipping 22? Because it's god-awful. It's, yeah, inconsistent. Like, I showed I can clear it. It's just, like, I don't want to have to deal with 22 every single time I want to try to get to, like... Because now we're trying to figure out floor 24. What? I think I lost the food buff is part of why that happened, but also, like, that was terrible luck. I still have 80% crit rate without the food buff. Like, bro, I think I missed on both of the burst crits. Like, and the initial burst hit was like a 1.5 million on a crit, probably. Like, I literally lost 1 million damage by not critting with an 80% crit rate. What in the world? And I'm gonna have to make more of this crap soon, potentially. Oh boy. I should have waited to do that, by the way. Whatever. I don't need that on floor 12, it's fine. As long as we don't skip to floor 22, we're fine. Alright, I think we're fine. Oop. This frog man. Oh, stamina. We do this, maybe kill it. Get close. It's okay. This is not an easy chamber. Nope. Oh boy. Oh boy. What in the world, man? The stamina hurt me there a little bit. By a little bit, I mean quite a lot. Also, I wasn't doing N2C. Whoops. I wasn't even thinking about that. I gotta get in the practice doing that. Oh boy. This is interesting. It's very interesting, I will say, on this account. Having something that actually makes me have to try to optimize and, like, play around Caesar's Garlic, you know, which is fun. Like, it's the first time it's like, wow, there's been actually something to really do with Caesar's Garlic, you know, that isn't like, woo, wow, I got a 2 million damage big number on screen. Did I lose one of my buffs? I feel like I don't have the food buff anymore. Or the potion buff anymore. Right? Because that's a separate icon, right? Yeah, it is. What in the world? Okay, I don't know how I lost the potion buff. How did those get separated? I did the same timer? Yeah, optimizing the setups right at the beginning is like a really big key of this. I don't know. Okay. I think it's possible I could skip floor 24, by the way. I think it's possible I could skip floor 24. Oh my god. No, this is not the one. Not the one. Ah, I'm just trying different things with the burst at different times. I think the burst earlier on, because I had a ton of Bond of Life right away. I think doing my burst when I have like max Bond of Life like that is worthwhile. The Raiden is on an EM build. Oh, did I not use Strongling Burst there either? Well, that was bad too. I don't think that would have actually solved anything, but the first time you just took the food, not the potion. I see, I see. And now I'm out of the food buff. Okay, well, or, yeah, whatever. That's the worst. I'm gonna have to wait out the buffs so I can get them lined up again. Yeah, I gotta try to make sure I have stamina for floor 24. That's screwing up the start of floor 24 a bit. Also, there's the pepper badger, which is a funny thing that might actually be relevant to think about. 2 seconds, yes. Do N2C, brain. Do N2C. Gotta do N2C. Okay, full stamina. Just gonna tank this hit. I think the charge attack animation is too slow for what we're trying to do here. I don't think N2C makes sense with the C6 Arlecchino. I don't think it does. So I'm gonna go back to like doing N2D probably, or N3D. Stream froze? What do you mean? Is the stream frozen, or is this just this person is having a problem? Also, I didn't have the one food buff up for what it's worth, and that was still interesting. So, okay, just that person. Well, if anyone wants to add that person, I'm not gonna reset my food buff until whatever. We need more optimization to play than we need food buff. Oh, we have no. Okay, we can do the food buff. I'll try to remember to do. Obviously, the food buff probably could help for floor 24. I'm not really worried about it. Pre-floor 24. What might be good is if I can have like near max Bond of Life carried over from the frog and start floor 24 with a burst. That could be really, really good. No? This is Arlecchino C6? Yeah. Arlecchino C6 on a polearm only account, to be clear. And, like, it's very achievable if you play a polearm only account for almost 3 years to eventually do some hyper invest things like this. Mika attack speed buff. Yeah, definitely. Plus the physical damage buff. Alright. Riding on tenacity, yes. I haven't seen a instance where I think it would make sense to not have Raiden on tenacity yet, like to use Raiden front loaded damage to clear things. I don't think that's relevant versus just staying on Arlecchino. At least we can consistently skip the one cringe floor. Just kind of silly that we have to, though. God dang it. The character switching on cooldown, man. See if we could do something funny with that to maybe... I think it is theoretically possible to clear this in 15 seconds. I just don't feel like optimizing this one versus the next one. How did I do so well there? I forgot to use Fu buff. Man. I know it's doable based on the one run we had. I know it's doable. I can't start from floor 15. It won't let me start from floor 15. I can only start from save point. I just start from floor 12. It's fine. I think we would have to do the same number of floors anyways, but... Oops. I don't know why I clicked and dragged there. Alright. Should we try the crit damage buff instead of the attack buff? Food? Also, we should remember to use it. come floor 20, we'll use it. Can Sino Emily do it? No. I mean, look, we'll do some Sino Emily things, but I am very confident now. Yeah. Why is Raiden on Dragon's Bane? EM. Raiden's personal damage from Ovule is irrelevant, other than the transformative reaction damage. I do need to let my... I have a bad habit that has happened for my main account, I think, where I'm canceling her charge attack and I'm not getting Bond of Life from her signature weapon. I should be letting her charge attack land. For sure. Food check? It's not floor 20 yet. I will after this floor, hopefully. I think to conserve stamina, I think it might be better just to do like N3. Do I get a vape on N3? I didn't clear this properly, did I? Oops, I wasn't thinking. Frick. I'm gonna go 422, alright. No, 420. Ah, wait, is that fine? I don't know, we'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, frick, no, that's bad. I think this is bad. This is not gonna, no, this is not gonna skip. Oops, alright, my bad. I was derping and talking about something, and I needed to focus slightly more.
Illusion shattered. Nice space. Drop your weapon.
Or I just had to use Shungling.
There is no escape. Stop right there. Get them.
Yeah, does she land a vape on her N3? No, she doesn't. She lands on the vape on N4. Maybe is doing the twirl worth it? I don't know. The thing is, like, the idea with trying to do N4 is to reduce her cooldown faster. Like, normally you don't necessarily need to try to reduce Arlecchino's skill cooldown as fast as possible, right? But it kind of matters here. If you consider stamina food, I mean, maybe I should use it, yeah.
Shine down. Final warning.
I did use you, okay. Now we should use food. Let's try... I want to see what happens with the crit damage food. I feel like it's worse than the attack, but... There we go.
Wanted my full attention, did you? Transfixed. There is no escape.
Did that not land? That didn't land. Oh, I wasn't close enough. Oh well. You die. I didn't crit!
Everlasting as the moon. Lake Bay.
What am I doing? I can't switch. Oh my god, brain.
Witness my crimes. Transfixed. Shine down. Stop right.
I don't know if I should have done that. No, it was so close. It was so close. Well, it's extremely doable. I think the crit damage buff is better. Slightly. Oh, that was Looney's food? Well, he's not a polar mutant.
Illusion shattered. Drop your weapon. You're overruled. Shine down.
Yeah, I think before I could have maybe cleared there if I just stayed on Arlecchino, reduced her cooldown faster, to get the reset, and then reset C2 proc, bam, right? That's the idea, at least.
Shine down.
Just doing that to die from this. No! I should have assumed that was going to die from the burst. Why did I E again? I don't know, screw it. I want to see how this happens.
No escape.
What's gonna happen here? Can I still clear with doing that bad of a mistake? Well. Raiden burst with tenacity build? 200k Raiden burst. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna do it. Oops. Oh, we were not that far off though. Oh, we weren't that far off. Even with having to wait 20 seconds, we weren't that far off. That should show more than anything that I think the 15 seconds clear and skipping is possible from that floor, which is funny. But, yeah. The energy buff. Can you pick this up in the middle of the thing? Wait, this is the HP buff. I don't know where the energy buff is. Alright. It stays? Okay. Does the energy buff reset cooldowns? Refills half energy, okay. That's it. Alright. I should definitely pre-cast Xiangling, I think. Not too worried about it for this one, obviously. Not precasting here. Ow. Just die, please. Okay. You? I think I should still have Shepherd's buff going. Maybe. I don't know. So maybe that's not worthwhile, but... that was not much damage. No, this is not the one. This is not the one. Also, the food buffs are gone! God dang it! I just need to get in the habit of checking the food buff at 424. Ah, this is ridiculous. I haven't seen anyone clear this, by the way. Like Zajev could not figure out when I was watching before. I don't know. Is he still doing it? Wait, is he offline? Wow, did he get so angry that he went offline? he quit. He was so annoyed by the tower that he only did like a 2-hour stream. Oof. 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 Alright, yeah, anyways. Remember to do food buff. Brain. I bet engineering's plastics did. I mean, yeah, I think engineering plastics is probably not having much of a struggle here. I would suspect. I will give the dude credit for at least doing stupid whale things with his stupid whale tendencies rather than just whaling because I need my favorite character, Caesar. And then not actually like investing in the build or doing anything special with them. I mean, I don't like begrudge people that much for not doing much special with like, you know, getting Caesar's characters if they do, because there's not really content in the game normally to incentivize doing that. But anyways, whatever. Almost didn't get 15 seconds there. Oh, I should just food buff right now. I'm gonna run out of the freaking crit damage buffs soon.
Drop your weapons. There is no escape. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. Stop right there. Laid bare. Witness my wrongs. Overruled.
Okay, do not have full bond of life carrying over. What do I have? I have... I need stamina. What is my cooldown? 9 seconds? Ah, frick. Okay, that's not ideal. I don't think this is the one. My cooldowns are F'd. I don't have bond of life carryover. Frick. Pyro food? I already have pyro potion. Do I not have the pyro potion? Oh, I didn't. Oops. Okay. Never mind. Thank you. Okay. Does this work in combat? Maybe I should have been doing this before. You can co-op, I think. I don't think co-op helps. I'm not against the idea of co-oping, but it'll be later on in this event. I think when it's fully unlocked, I'll do co-oping it with Tar's Blammo at least. I don't know, we're not gonna worry about that for now.
Illusion shattered. Final warning. Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed. Shine down.
Yeah.
Overruled.
Not it, not it. Not that far away. Really not that far away at all. Damn. I think if I had cooldowns, more bond of life at the start, that might have been it. Oh. Oh.
There is no escape. Stop right there.
You can try bursting with full bond with the start. Yeah, I know, but that requires having near full bond at the start of the way. At the start of the floor. I would have loved to there, but that didn't make sense to do there.
Shine down. Transfixed.
Yeah, something like this, for example.
Laid bare. Illusion shattered. You asked for it. There is no escape. Overruled. This is where
You know. Yeah, I'm not gonna have bond of life full again. And cooldown is even worse this time, actually. Oh boy. Man, I like how it's just the cooldowns. It feels like it's screwing the attempts. I didn't mean to do that. Take the energy and burst. That maybe, I don't know, but remember the burst is doing damage, guys, based on the bond of life. I don't think it's that important there. Like, it maybe could have there, and that maybe would have been slightly better, but like I don't really think it would have been that relevant, but I should try it, yes. Why don't use melt? It's a polearm only account. You are way overestimating melt on a polearm only account. I don't know. Brainless computing. All right. I am definitely not bothering with this on my main account. I know how disgustingly overpowered this team is. And I'm just not bothering with my main account. Just no. See, I definitely need to get the position there, because like that's the very, very big difference maker, I think, is getting the C2 hits, right? Because like that's what happened there, for example. So I need to get the C2 hits. I gotta figure out how to do this frog chamber to try to consistently get some bond of life starting on the next chamber. So I'm gonna try here, starting with a burst into E. I didn't do that. Whatever, it's fine. Really? Really? How are you alive? Alright. What? Really? They were there! Food buff, thank you. But like also, really? They were literally there. I'm not gonna food buff. I don't believe in this attempt. Not with that happening. I don't believe in this attempt. They were literally there. What am I doing? I don't even care. Not 1 second clear, sad. Okay, so yeah, standing right there hits. I should mess around more if see if I can get Arlecchino Burst to consistently vaporize them, both of them at the same time. When I'm standing like linearly, hugging one of them, I can get Arlecchino C2 prog to vaporize, which is helping. Why do you keep targeting the right one when that one will always follow you? is there a difference in them following you or not? I can try the left one. I don't know if that's going to matter. Like, because I think either of them take like 5 years to actually move from their initial spot, which is the bigger deal. But I can try the left one. I don't know. Food buff now. I'm running out of food buffs, man. Well.
Wanted my full attention, did you? Laid bare.
Okay. We have full bond. We don't have Shungling burst up. That's not ideal. I didn't potion. What's my stamina at? Not great. Okay. There's energy restore? Yeah, I'll try to grab it. Alright, oh, frick. Yep, that was what I was worried about. I tried, I pressed Q. I swear to God, I pressed Q after I switched into Arlecchino. This fucking game. I love the server checks for everything. That's what happened there. It was a freaking server check. I died due to the server check. Love that this entire game has server checks for everything. I pressed Q before I died. What is a server check? Every godforsaken action in this game goes, "Hey, Mihoyo, is it okay if the player can be doing this in their fucking game running on their goddamn computer? Yeah? Okay, good, you're allowed to switch." To be clear, I don't actually know if like character abilities are server checks. That's just what it felt like to me. That's what lots of Genshin's combat feels like. Is just stupid arbitrary things. Like why is there a limit? Why is there a 1.5 second timer or whatever it is on switching characters? And a server check on top of that? Like yeah, I know the damage is server check. But yeah, the damage I took is server check for sure. So the server saw me take, yeah, what probably happened there was the server saw me take damage before any like registry of input happened. So like, yeah. Cool. Anyways. Bond is also server check? Of course it is. But yeah, single player game that has constant server checks for everything. For presumably no reason other than to try to make it harder to run locally without an internet connection. That's the reason all this crap exists. But thankfully Mihoyo has like mostly given up on that. They have realized that we shouldn't have server checks for literally everything in our gacha game. And Zenless lets you switch characters instantaneously without a server check. Ooh, revolutionary. Yeah, if I was booking, I'd probably be a little bit less struggling here if I was booking at certain times. I don't know. Does booking matter here that much? Booking normally you do for like energy particles. I think in this team it doesn't really matter that much actually. But yeah. Yes, you can book in this event. Is that why characters die when swapped out in Genshin? Yes. It's because you'll have switched, and like the switch will go through, but your character will have taken damage. Yeah, in like the time frame with the server check. In Zenless, characters dying off field is an intentional mechanic that is not the same. So yeah, technically I'm booking right now. Well, no, booking is cringe. I refuse to do it. I forget food. The food buffs count down when I'm in the map, don't they? Oh my god. How much time have I wasted on food buffs this freaking stream? What is booking? It's pausing the game because like energy particles float through the air. That while like your ability cooldowns and like the timer on Abyss or in this is paused when you're paused in like a map or in it, your energy particles are not paused. So you can like do Bennett E book. So open the book or open the map. It doesn't matter. Just pause. And then you'll catch those particles while the character's on field. And that's pretty important in like min-maxy hyper optimization crap. But I think it's also just like it shows a design flaw in Genshin. Like I don't think the way the energy system like gives you way less energy for your off-field characters is super well done. But ultimately booking is a problem of other aspects too. So anyways, yeah, so it's a fake pause. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do the same thing to make yeah, Claymore spins like Shinyan Infinite. Yeah. When do I need to save Xiangling Burst from chamber? Like the frog chamber is the weird. Funnily enough, like this is this is the fun part of this event. Honestly, is the fact that optimizing one floor into it affects optimizing for the next one. I do think that's kind of an engaging like foundation. Ignore the 30-second problems. Just that foundation of like. There's a few seconds of downtime and you got to think about how your abilities transition from this. Like this would, I would very much be fine if they changed Abyss to be like this, where instead of you reloading it, I know like most people would say, oh no, that just makes it harder. I think it would make more intuitive sense if, you know, your Abyss transitioned from immediately into the next, but it doesn't actually work like that. Like, so instead of like doing chamber 1 first half and then doing your other team chamber 2 second half, you do chamber 1 full way through with one team, right? That transitions kind of like these do. I think that'd be could be actually a cool change to Abyss. Because I think it's interesting having to think about the fact that like in the frog chamber, being that I'm trying to optimize my clear on 24, I would want to have, you know, I want to optimize the frog chamber in a way that I have high bond of life and my burst available for both Xiangling and Arlecchino, of course. And that, I think that is what could let me do this. So I have to think about that from the previous chamber, though, or the previous floor into the next floor. And that's kind of cool. I think that's kind of cool. There's some cool foundation here with this event, but then LOL 30 seconds and absurd tanky enemies. Food drop check? Oh my god. No, I haven't. Okay. For now. Not kill me. I thought I'd be doing more damage than that. There we go. No. get my stamina back.
Transfixed.
Okay. Don't know what the food buff situation's like, but
Illusion shattered. Broken weapon.
I only hit one, but well. Didn't go to the other one, whatever. And the fact that I didn't get the energy there is lame.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Wait, can I pick up this? No, I thought I could. Yeah, I was trying to pick up that and then like maybe get an extra burst early. I don't think it would have mattered. It was on cooldown anyways. It's fine. All right, that was okay. It was okay, but like obviously a few things were scuffed there. I was really looking forward to this event because I like combat challenges, but never I've been more disappointed in WoW. Yeah, I can't lie. I think I said in the previous streams how like, you know, I felt like this event could have been a signal of like whether or not we can be optimistic for further permanent combat content from Mihoyo. For Genshin specifically. And try to skip the floor. I mean, honestly, I should maybe just try to skip 24. That might be better at this point. So, yeah. Thanks for showing your Yai build earlier. I wasn't even on purpose, but yeah, you're welcome. So, anyways, I don't know. Like, I can't say this makes me optimistic about future endgame content from Mihoyo. At this point, because of my lack of faith in endgame content design being compelling from Mihoyo and Genshin, I'd almost rather they just add me a damage dummy. I feel like a damage dummy would be more of a win for me than more content, but this is just, it's an exaggeration still. I would like them to try some new ideas that are more interesting. Try like designing some combat content that limits us in some form. But also challenges us without just being a DPS check, right? Like, I don't know. They have to find some. I don't think I have the idea in mind for what that would look like. Maybe Genshin is just inherently flawed in its game design that's not even possible. Theater's fun though, in limited context, yes. Very limited context, and I also think theater is extremely fundamentally flawed. Like, this event is fundamentally, I think, not flawed. They just made some specific decisions that were not good. Alright, what? Okay, let's seriously try the idea of... Here, I'm going to try the attack buff again, because I have more of them. Let's try... We should just refresh the potion, too. I have to go make freaking potions, man. Let's try... Do I have energy? I don't have energy. I picked it up on... Oh, frick. Oh, I do have energy. Okay. Well, this is not a 15-second clear. Yeah, I know we had like a 17-second clear before. I know it's doable to clear this in 15 seconds. Really? Alright, let's let her... Oh, wait. Oh, God. Okay, I was trying to get stamina. Alright, do this... That did both, but it did, like, no damage. It seemed like it did no damage, at least. This is not the attempt. Also, I keep forgetting to try switching to the other one, like whoever suggested earlier. God dang it. Brain, remember to switch. Switch to the left one. I don't mind a DPS check, honestly. But does all content in the game need to be a DPS check? Everything. Is Genshin that fundamentally flawed? That every piece of endgame content on combat has to be a DPS check? Everything. There's no room for a piece of content in Genshin that's designed to incentivize skill or some amount of like mechanical knowledge. I'd say that qualifies as skill. Like, is Genshin that fundamentally flawed? That all combat content has to be a time challenge? That it has to be a DPS check? It's fundamentally a visual novel with some side combat attached, yeah. But it has such like a really good combat foundation. It's just like, like, I really want to believe that the answer to that question is not yes. I really don't want that to be the case. But as time goes on, it feels like the answer is yes.
There is no escape. Overruled.
Genshin doesn't reward skill. You haven't watched anyone that plays bad characters. Like, I don't know, go watch Furu. Go watch Tars Blammo. Like, Tars is like nowhere near the skill ceiling in Genshin. There's actually like a surprising amount of room for skill expression in Genshin. Did I get the floor? No, 20? Oh, god dang it. How did I do that? I was yapping and I got the, oh boy. Oh, we'll do this anyways, I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think we can clear it, but it's gonna put us at floor 22. No. No. No, the cursed floor. Whatever, we'll try it, I don't know.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Should we go try... Should we take a brief reprieve from this and go try the first day? Let's do that. Still have hopes for a raid boss in Genshin? Yeah, like, Genshin's co-op is so underutilized. You know, they could do some real... I genuinely think there's, like, significant potential in Genshin for, like, co-op the weirdness. They'd have to, like, design the content to give some buffs to allow people to, like, detach from the format of, like, okay, which person has to use Bennett? Right? So they'd have to do like a Bennett worth of buff, so everyone can like play a main DPS, and like they could do combat content, or sorry, co-op content that is interesting. There's so much untapped potential in this combat system. Anyways. To be fair, Genshin combat isn't good to have a skill-based endgame or events to begin with. So yes, DPS check is the only one unless they make it like Woowa, which is unlikely for more. What about Genshin means it literally can't have any skill-based endgame? Abyss, I'd say, is actually a relatively skill-based endgame, because the threshold to clear it is so much lower than most people think. Like the absurd Abyss that is next, the next Abyss is absurd. It's like a 45, the third chamber, and the next Abyss is like a 45k DPS check, which is miserable. Shields and healing are too OP. That indeed seems to be my feeling as well. That is the hesitation of why I feel like it might have to be a DPS check. It's because shields and healing are too OP in Genshin. I didn't do Shepard's buff first, but whatever. In 5.5, there's an 8 million DPS check. 8 million is the 45k DPS. If you take 8 million, divide that by 180 seconds, 3 minutes, it's 45k DPS. That's still three times lower than Mavuika, Silali, Shalon, and Bennett. for what it's worth. It's 3 times lower than the power creep team. Like, dude, this is not me saying they should increase the HP threshold. I'm just saying there's like a surprising amount of room for skill expression. But they have been making abysses more and more and more miserable, that like it's extremely hard to keep up. If you're not just pulling for, if you don't have a good amount of knowledge about the game, you're not just pulling for the newer characters. I absolutely understand why people might feel like they can't clear without the newer characters. Like I am not going to attempt to clear that abyss on my free-to-play account. I doubt. Just no. Because that's it. Like a free-to-play casual players, I don't think you can keep up. I don't think you can keep up. Not anymore. Oh boy. Okay. That was very not easy to kill. With this, right? So, floor 22 or 23, we could try to skip it again. But I think it's floor 23 those guys show up again. And we might have enough pirate application to kill them if we do Chevreuse C4 Xiangling. I don't know. We'll see.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
We won't even get there. No. I don't need to burst until they're just a little bit more. Ah, they're getting anti-rope. Dang it, Xiangling. This is why I don't like Xiangling in this team, honestly. She makes it a lot harder to control the overload grouping situation. Oh my god. Did I skip floor 20? Is it gonna force me to do freaking lower floors again? I don't think we can skip the higher floors in this one. Bro, die. Yeah, of course it is. I do watch Furu. I just think that Hoyo should reward time investment and skill in these events. No, I'm fine with events being this difficult. I like, it's completely optional to try to clear past floor 20, right? There's no reason you have to clear past floor 20 other than you want to. And like, I'm very fine with this being an event. I'd be much more upset if this was permanent content. But yeah, doing like, oh, LOL 150% Night Soul bonus instead of doing more generically appealing buffs in order to, like, it doesn't have to be buffs that apply to every character in the game, obviously, but doing more buffs, like this one, to be clear, the buff with doing Vaporize, Melt, or whatever the other one was, gets you 150% attack, is a lot better than the other one. The second day was much better designed, other than the fact that the enemy grouping situation still kind of pushed you towards Mavuika, because Mavuika is a stupid character who has like all upside and no downsides, basically. So yeah, I don't know. 420 is super hard. You might feel it's super hard. I think it requires a meaningfully invested account. I don't think floor 20, from my vibe so far, from what I've seen from other people too, is not that meaningfully different from Abyss. It kind of seems like. But I don't know, it's probably a bit harder than Abyss, to be clear. It really depends on the characters you have and how much ability you have to do front loader damage. If you have some characters that are much more just diversified damage consistently over time, which is normally a perfectly fine and good strategy, like, it's going to be worse, right? It just depends on the characters you have. Oops, whatever. I think this dude gets staggered easier than the big dude, so I think for... This is the same one, right? That I believe shows up. For 21. So I think... Why didn't... Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth. Singed.
I don't know. I do not... Like, look how tanky they are on floor 18. I don't think I can clear past floor 20. In this one. Maybe I can, but I don't know. I'm not using food buffs right now for what it's worth, but... Alright, so let's see. Can we kill this with just pirate application? The answer is no. The answer is no. I think, yeah, the fact that that did not seem doable, I don't know how I could get much more pirate application than I got there. Right? Like, I could attack with Arlecchino, obviously, I guess. So maybe it is possible to clear the floor 23 of them. Like, I don't think I have the damage potential to beat floor 23 of that. Try an Emily team? Yeah, we can try an Emily team.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Shine down. Stop right there. Illusion shattered. You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Final one. Everlasting as the moon.
Yes, we can use food buffs. Honestly, I'm annoyed by it. If this event is balanced around the intention for players to use food buffs, that is a flaw of this event, in my opinion. Because there should just be buffs in the event that don't force you to have to go freaking collect and cook food. This is the thing on floor 25, by the way. It's just like 100 times tankier. Like, there's no way. There's no way I clear floor 25 here. Not without Eon's on existing, at least. Eon's on exists? Alright. We talking.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Witness my
I should have food buffed here. I'll just use this. No, it doesn't matter.
Go on.
And the overload's being real annoying in there. Oh boy.
Illusion shattered. Overruled. Everlasting
Nope.
as the moon.
Alright, well. I'm very confident I can clear this floor. I just don't feel like optimizing this one, I think. Yeah, I don't feel like optimizing this one. I don't think it's that fun to optimize. The other one still, like, I am going to continue doing this one. I don't know how long have I been streaming? 3 hours and 30 minutes? Oh boy. I've been doing this longer than I thought. Let's see what happens. Yeah, with the Sino team. Trying to decide if we put an ER timepiece in Sino or not. And do, because we can do ER, we can do this team with Chevris. Or we can do double Electro. Double Electro has the benefit of we can do attack timepiece in Sino. Chevris has the benefit of, you know, I think Chevris is just better technically. Because Chevris gives an attack timepiece with an attack anyways, and then the damage bonus. So like, I think Chevris is technically better. And then also the artifact buff, yeah. I mean, Raiden does give tenacity, but, you know. We'll be able to use an attack timepiece on Sino when Eon Song comes out. Where's my ER timepiece? There it is. No, what? Where is it? What? Am I blind? There it is. Jesus. Alright. Okay. Animation time of 5-star characters is oof.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty. Your penance is
I missed a hit.
guilty.
That's bad timing. It's not that far away.
Stop right there.
Check this out.
It's not bad. This is a strong team, but you know. Yeah. Why do you have Chevros here? 40% attack, Pyro Resonance, so 65% attack bonus, and then because we have overloads, you get the attack if you get overloads. I have C6, so that's 60% damage bonus, and the artifacts that healing, the healing converts to a flat buff. It's more than Raiden provides, even with having to put Sino on an ER timepiece. I'll do this a couple more times. We have one of the food buffs going. We can try Electro Potion. Actually, Dendro Potion is probably more relevant. Sorry, Sino. Yeah. Alright, this.
I got you covered.
Final warning. A little ambiance.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned.
This'll brighten up the place.
Yeah, Sino's rotations just really don't fit well into this.
Surrender.
I think it's theoretically doable, but ugh. It's theoretically doable, but ugh. What if we...
Fresh and floral. Reconstitute.
I didn't mean to do that.
Don't get too close.
I didn't get the attack though. Nope. I did not mean to do that. Other option to whaling is just vertically investing your characters and spending months of resin for it. Yeah. But there's so many people that whale on characters and then just don't even farm their builds, and then their builds like perform equivalent to like a lower constellation unit anyways, which is so funny to me. Like, to take advantage of doing anything, even like getting signature weapons or 5-star constellations, whatever, it basically requires also investing in the build. Otherwise you're functionally just spending extra resources to acquire something that just gives you equivalent damage to something you could have gotten at a baseline by spending resin anyways. So yeah, they're both forms of vertical investment, just in different ways. And if you do both, that's what you need to clear this event. Lol. With specific, very specific characters, mostly Mavuikas and Lolly. Yay. Yeah, this event did have a lot more potential. Alright, so let's... I want to at least try to see if I can clear floor 19, because I think it's doable with this team. So, do Emily Burst right away. And then do Toma, Sino E, Chevrolet E. Okay, well, problem is, I don't even know if Emily Burst is worth it right away, because we don't have the attack buff if we do Emily Burst right away. But it might be worth it for the time, I don't know. That's freaking character switching on cooldown. Let's see, I didn't want to do the because like separate him is a problem.
This will brighten up the place. Drop your weapon.
It's so close. Dang it. Alright. It's so close. You can do Emily Q before the thing even starts. Yeah, but like then it's not even... I don't know. Maybe. I can try it. I didn't try there. Oops. Brain. See, like I attack them in the middle and they get separated out. Yeah, it's overload problems. Wah. Why is this a 30-second challenge? Like, bro, like there's not that many teams in the game that work well with a 30-second challenge. Like if you did 40 seconds, it'd be so much less cringe. Like this freaking event could be kind of fun if you just did the normal, sensible thing of a 40-second thing because you've designed 90% of the characters in this game around 20-second rotations. Why did they do 30 seconds? What was the point of this event other than to be like, F you, get Mavuika Zilali? Or have rare other teams that fit well in the 30-second time frame. Don't get me wrong, I love fast rotation teams, but like I don't need 30-second challenge to make me want to play a fast rotation team. Also, if you don't have friends, you get screwed. Yeah, there's that too. Ugh. Anyways, I I came into this hoping that I would be proven wrong with some of my pessimism based on what I saw, and I don't think I was proven wrong. The fact that it's as hard as it is, even in the like very beneficial to a Chevrolet C6 out of the Kino team to clear, like the second day is insane, right? And it's just like, oh, you have Mavuika. If you had a C2 Mavuika instead, oh, well then you just hold the motorcycle button and you do motorcycle donuts and you hit them both with one swoop. But not many old players are pulling for new characters. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so Jeff noticed that in the second day here, with the two Hydro things that we were trying to clear right on floor 24, he couldn't even clear with Gomming in I think like 419 or whatever against those. He has a quite well invested Gomming if I recall, and because they're just like barely spread apart where he can't like you can't get a Gomming AoE hit on both of them at the same time. Like, bruh. They did that on purpose. They did that on purpose. So, yeah, anyways. What? I could not press that. See, like I just... Like, does Emily Burst even do anything if we do that? Other than like Wait, that was dumb. Does Emily Burst even do anything other than just saving the time of like... I think we just don't Emily Burst there. Instead, we just prep by just doing Emily E, I guess, beforehand.
Neutralize. Fire it up. Surrender. Stop right there.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
How do we do this?
Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Oh, dang it, I missed a proper proc.
Your penance is
A
due.
cooldown reset. That happens sometimes in this team. It's the downside of doing the Emily Sino team. It's like Thunder Reaver works, but it's a little bit weirdly inconsistent. Yeah, I don't think that was benefit. Is his Gaming C6 because he's so much better at C6? Yeah, Zajev was very annoyed that Gaming with his C6 did not work. I haven't tried it myself, to be clear. Maybe there's a way to do it. Maybe he gave up too early, but I don't know. What am I doing? They were closer. C0 Gaming could have done it? You know, maybe. Gaming is strong enough, boy, it could have been possible. There's also the problem of, like, if you try to use a melt with, like the reason he was, Zajev doesn't think he could clear with his Mavuika, even, with the Mavuika Ollie team, on his account, is because you trigger Shatter on the enemies when you freeze them, right? Like, you could freeze them, get melt on them, but Claymore units can't do it. So there's that problem with Gaming and Mavuika too. On top of the potential grouping issues with non-Mavuika units.
Nowhere to run. Check this out. I got you covered.
Drop your weapons. This will brighten up the place.
Judgment is upon us.
You think this event will teach people why burst animations are bad? for like efficient clearing? No, it won't. People are still gonna be like, but I wish this character was a 5-star because like 5-star burst animation better. Emily would be a better character if I didn't have to have that burst animation. Just saying. What? I swear to God I pressed Q there before I pressed F. What? One of the biggest reasons you main a 4-star carry? Yeah, I don't know. This game's combat actively feels better with at least... Like, as soon as you get to the point of playing, like, a team where you have 3 5-stars that all want to burst, it starts to feel like slideshow impact, and you're just doing 10 seconds of burst animation setups half the time. Like, and even this team, right, you get, like, the setup before I even start with Sino. It takes 5 seconds. Like, before I can even start doing damage, and with a 30-second clear requirement, like, in a dude that has an 18-second burst. Rearrange the Emily's first? Why does that matter? I can switch characters. I mean, it might be effing up my brain a little bit, but... Yeah, so Lolly, like, I like her burst animation, but yeah, I didn't do anything there. Well, whatever. But, like, yeah... To be clear, on Silali, I'm willing, like, Silali is ridiculous enough of a character that, you know what, it's a fine balancing aspect. The fact that you have to deal with that burst animation, and the fact that you usually tend to, like, that burst animation also, like, makes you lose uptime on, like, your Bennett buff, for example, is, like, a balancing aspect to her that I think is fine. It's so close! We need Eons on, honestly. I don't know if it's actually doable. I lost, I don't know, I think it is doable with food buffs, but yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. I'm willing to do a few more tries in the Arlecchino, trying to 25 floor with that if you want. That's why Arlecchino feels so good. She doesn't need a burst. Yep, it's a pretty significant aspect. So, yeah. Anyways, Nahida's burst feels like years, indeed. I'll try on weapons only. I'm not really in the mood to right now. I'm not going to be able to do much meaningfully there other than, like, use a Raiden or Arlecchino Chevreuse team, and probably I'll get the Primo Gem rewards. I'm not really worried about that, I think, but I don't think there's that much interesting to show, to be honest, right now on that account. Maybe when the event is unlocked more. Crit fishing works a bit. Yeah, if you have the right build for it. I don't have the ability to get much lower crit rate than this on my Arlecchino. I'm like, how? How do I get lower crit rate than that? And how do I get more crit damage? I need the artifacts for it. I need, this, but it has 30% crit damage instead. I'd love to have that, but that's easier said than done. So yeah, anyways, yeah, no, I don't think the Arlecchino build can get any better for this. Is this the special one? Suspicious dish. That seems new. Oh, that's the physical damage one also. That's not what I need. I cannot craft, like, anything. Alright. Well then. Wait, do I not have the... Oh, I do. I just don't have any cheese. It takes processing to make cheese? Oh my god, of course it does. Well... I guess we found the end point for this stream. The end point for this stream is when I run out of food. You can buy cheese at Good Hunter. Okay. I don't know what Chi-Chi's food is. I'll look up the foods later when I actually feel like... What am I doing? When I actually feel like doing... Oh yeah, I was going to do potions. Pyro potions. Yeah. Goodbye, all my frogs. We'll do 14, just in case I need to leave some for other stuff. But bonus, thank you, Lisa, for giving me a free frog. Why do you have 99,000 Gs? I don't have 99,000 Gs. I would like 99,000 Gs. 10 Gs. It's better than 0 cheese. Oops. Meat NATO? What is meat NATO? Alright, Luke, you're gonna give me 5 crit things. Oh, kill me. You none so far. There we go. Wait, did I just like... Okay, I think I could have put in the wrong button. I thought I hadn't done enough of it yet. 2. Well, it's not 0. So thanks to Luke. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright. Let's try this a few more times. By the way, the mini games in this event are pretty good. I still have to do them on my main account. So yeah, this event is good. It was an enjoyable event. I haven't done the rest of the story yet, but yeah, like the much better design like mini games than they typically have, I'd say. To give Mahoyo some credit for something in this video. All right, let's see if we can do this. Trying to think. I wonder. Is it better to do? I'm a noblesse Xiangling, right? Noblesse Xiangling. Because attack buffing go burr. Like the attack buff for Arlecchino, 20% more attack for Arlecchino might matter more than Xiangling damage. have some pretty good noblesse pieces. Sadly, not an EM timepiece, though. Okay. What if I do an EM goblet, EM timepiece, and shuttling? Would that make sense? I don't know. I have no idea how long I've had this, by the way. I'll level it up, of course. 5%? Okay. Yeah. Sure. Oh, well, still pretty good. Okay. So, what if do ER timepiece? Because not worrying about her energy is good. Particularly being we don't have many other ER pieces here. And then okay, and then can we get away with the crit damage circlet? Yes, we can. I think we can get away with the crit damage circlet. This is like 30-40% less ER than I have normally on Shungling. But with the food buff going, this is a more than acceptable amount of crit rate. 168 EM. I don't think it's better for Zhongling's damage, but I'm curious how it'll go. Okay. So, yeah, more buffing. We'll see. We'll see. Does that change setups at all? No, I don't think it does. All right. Huge Bennett piece. I mean, I don't think most people, unless you don't have Arena, I don't think most people should build crit on Bennett anymore. I think you should aim for healing bonus, HP build, honestly. I don't think it makes sense, personally. I don't know. Is that a hot take? I don't think it's a hot take. I think it's just what you should do. Bennett's damage contribution is not relevant enough and often enough for that to matter. But if you don't use Farina, don't do Farina Bennett, then yes, crit circlet probably makes sense. So, Fab Bennett, I mean, sure, yeah, it's an option. Okay. Okay. Just felt like getting some physical damage. Feeling physical. Alright. Remind me to do food buff if I don't do it on floor 21. I didn't hit anything. Nice. Sweet. Nice. Buff. Okay. Food. You can brain. All right. We'll use the Diluc pancakes. Pyro potion. Yeah, Shungling energy is definitely noticeable here, but it shouldn't really matter until later chamber anyways. Okay. Do this. Wow. Wait, did we just skip? Oh. Wait, did we? No, we didn't. Okay, maybe it doesn't let you skip it. CA Arlecada would have been better, honestly, yeah.
Witness my wrongs. Overruled.
What? Bro, I did not expect Noblesse to make that difference. Wait, I did skip? That was the last floor? No, that was not the last floor. Instead of first try, Noblesse Xiangling meta. Turns out buffing the C6 character with 20% attack matters more than buffing the offfielder. Well, 25 don't matter. Is it that easy? Oh, ugh. I don't like this. This might be harder than you expect. This might be harder. I don't know if I can clear floor 25. No, no. I don't think I can clear floor 25, guys. Just run it out if you don't clear. Oh, do you not have to clear within the time limit for this one? Oh, no limit on the final floor. Oh, that's good. Okay, nice. So floor 25 is not the challenge. Nice. Okay. Well, yeah, I am like 80% confident it would not have been doable. Just don't die. I mean, it's not the easiest to live with against these bubbles, but I think I should be able to do it. Is Noblesse just going to be on a, or is Noblesse? Is Xiangling just doomed to be on a Noblesse build forever now? Is this what this means? No, I don't think so. I mean, okay. I could... The thing is, if I put Xiangling on a Noblesse build for, like... the Arlecchina, or the, Shenhe Rosaria team. That's the team I most commonly play Xiangling on this account now. Is Shenhe, Rosaria, Xiangling, Zhongli, soon to be someone else. Wow, we did it! Yay! Let's go. Floor 25, polearms only. All it took was a C6 character and a nightmare. No, honestly, not even that. After putting Noblesse on Xiangling, not nightmarish optimization. So that's something. I don't know. Like, I think it's fine for events to have optional content that actually, like, gives a reason to, like, do something with your freaking C6s rather than there being, like, literally no reason ever, normally. Right? But anyways, wow, the 1.0 Noblesse artifact set is the difference maker. Amusing, honestly. Good job, Xiangling, I guess. So Jeff will have an aneurysm. I'm just gonna message him and tell him here, I'll just give him a screenshot. I'll just go message him with the screenshot there. What do we do? Oh boy. Now, what am I doing? Okay, event details. Yeah, I'm not trying further on this one. I could probably clear to floor 22, I think, on that, but yeah. Alright, where do I see it? Where? Yeah, I'll just use it here. I will tell him it's polearms only, because it's not obvious it's polearms only. Alright. Polearms only. It was not actually very easy, LOL. Also, day one is not possible, I don't think. There we go. Sent him a message. Anyways, oh yeah, there's little statistics for like how many people use the buff. Interesting. So Jeff was using your buff, Danny? That's funny. Wow, look at me on the bottom. Wow. Nobody did floor 25. Also, I'm at the top. I didn't even notice me there. I'm on the top of my own list. I can be a friend for myself. How wonderful. Yeah. Anyways, we'll see what the next ones are like. I am more interested in trying to do things with polearms only than I am on my main account with this event as it currently stands. On my main account, I tend to prefer playing worse teams. So, you know. Yeah. C0 Mavuika is as strong with all these buffs as a C6 Arlecchino? No. I have yet to see anyone with a C0 Mavuika clear day 2, for what it's worth. But I only watched Zajef, so I have a sample size of one person with C0 Mavuika failed to clear. But like, Zajef was able to clear with C0 Mavuika, C0 Sitlali, C0 Shalon, and Bennett for day 1 with floor 25. So I'm sure I could too then, if I wanted to on my main account. But I don't know. Maybe if I'm in the mood at some point, maybe I will try Mavuika DPSing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of don't want to, just in protest, right? Yeah. Zajeb did it day 1, but he didn't do it day 2. So it does not mean Mavuika C0 is better than C6 Arlecchino. It means Mavuika C0 is better than a C6 Arlecchino limited on a polearm only account. Right. I think if I had, you know, not polearms only, I'm pretty sure I could have cleared this. Probably. Not 100% certain, but probably. Anyways, yeah, you can go watch the Jeff's VOD if you want to see how he did it, but I don't think it was that hard for him. But I don't know, maybe he's just that good at playing Mavuika. I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, I don't know what the end conclusion is. It doesn't make me feel optimistic about the game, but it's at the same time it is fun having something that lets me have some amount of enjoyable thing to do on one of my accounts. It's fun that this is the first reason ever to do something with Caesar Arlecchino. Like, that's fun. That's fun. I don't know. I'm gonna put her back to her normal build for now. But actually, should I? I'll just leave her on this for now. It's fine. I'll just leave her on this goofy build. That's with the crit buff still, I think. The food buff, yeah. Yeah, I'll just leave her on that for now because I'm probably gonna have to use it tomorrow. Ridiculous though. That was a bit ridiculous. So I don't know. It's a thing that exists for a couple weeks, and that's fine. And then everyone will forget about it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm more interested in what does this mean for future endgame combat? You know, they said they're working on a permanent mode for Genshin, and it seems like, you know, the best theory is that it might be like a divine ingenuity like event that offers players some amount of like customization in what kind of combat content to fight, which would be super cool as long as they don't limit it highly. Like, I don't know, we'll see. If there's a custom challenge mode, people can make custom challenges that we can go into at any time in a permanent combat content. That'd be such a breath of fresh air for the game. One, it would be a damage dummy, yay. Two, like it'd be just cool if they could do something like, yeah, you have 10 minutes to fight a level 200 enemy. As far as a time challenge goes, that's a more interesting time challenge than this. So yeah, event survey is gonna be fun. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I mean, what I'll say is, I guess, really, it's probably going to be like, Mihoyo, do you truly believe you have no way of designing combat content for Genshin that is not a time challenge? A 30-second time challenge is a bit crazy. As an event, I think it's fine. As an event, I think it's fine. But it makes me worried for the future of whatever content. But yeah, A Mario Maker, yeah, for different combat situations in Genshin would be really nice. Like, Divine Ingenuity, back when they did that, was a hint of like, oh, the framework is here. You just give the players a little bit more options and make it a permanent mode, and it could be super cool. At minimum for testing, but also just for like having an option to have fun with your characters if you just enjoy the combat and want to use a character that, you know, is you want to use Shat Bloom Kave when the Abyss is not, you know, like the current Abyss is. So, yeah. Anyways, I feel like the number one thing they could have done to make this Abyss, Farina stream, what does that mean? I feel like the number one thing they could have done to make it better, like just a simple change, is what we mentioned before. We're like, why isn't it just like 40 seconds, right? The amount of like ability you have to potentially clear this goes up so incredibly much if you could have 40 seconds. I think that's all they had to do, and I think it'd be a more enjoyable event to more people. So I don't know. It definitely feels a bit too pushed towards LOL Pull Mavuika and Zitlali. They declined to join after they requested to join. How dare they? Oh yeah, they're probably asking about the Farina stream. So I don't know. Let me check my DMs. I'm not gonna show you them. So Jeff said how. Zajev just said how. Well, you will probably not be too surprised to learn that it was with C6 Arlecchino. Okay, yeah, you know what? First I'll lead up. All right. The final difference maker, amusingly, after struggling for hours, was Xiangling. On Noblesse. I forgot to say on Noblesse. I just said was Xiangling without saying Noblesse. I don't think it is possible without Arlecchino, Raiden Tenacity EM build, Chev, and Xiangling. Arlecchino is C6 though, and I had to min-max the build around C6 with food buffs, and it still wasn't literal first time Arlecchino C6 has had any reason to exist on the account. So that's something. I did try powering down Arlecchino. Remove crit 90 CV from crit circlet, not bursting to make her equivalent to C3, and I couldn't see an obvious way to clear past 20. The 23 I can almost assuredly clear with C3, I feel like. So I'll say 24. He just said oh though. Anyways. But yeah. Anyways. Sorry I lagged. No, you already lost your chance. I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, so as far as, like, oh yeah, I was gonna go check my DMs. Message requests. Interested in doing... Okay, I got one person that messaged me about Farina live stream. Interested in viewer polls. Okay, that's 2 people.
Staring into my eyes
3
is
people.
ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
If you could poll Farina. Alright, I got enough people. Okay. Well, I have at least 4 people that messaged me for Farina polls. One of them says they want to do C6, and... I don't know. I feel like if someone tells me they want me to pull C6 for them, I want to tell them not to. But you know what? It's C6 Farina, I guess. I just shouldn't. I'll just let people decide for themselves. I've said my yap in the past. Anyways. So yeah, we'll do a Gamba stream, probably. I'm not gonna give a 100% because it's possible that these people, like, won't want to wait. I don't know. And the problem is, like, they're gonna have to wait to a certain time, and like, I don't know. So, yeah, like, most likely it'll have to be when, well, I don't know. When does the banner go live? 7 days, 20 minutes? It goes live at, like, 5 p.m. for me. Yeah, it goes live at 5 p.m. Central for me. So I'd either have to do a very late stream, or wait a day. So, and my preference would be waiting a day to, like, Wednesday next week. So, like, my normal start time, but then Wednesday stream. So, yeah, anyways. Is C6 Farina bad? No. It's very overpowered. But I just wish to encourage people not to get C6s. And it kind of feels like I might have a responsibility to be like, okay, have you really seriously considered what you could do with your summons if you didn't go for C6 Farina? Have you considered how much an uplift you would see by, like, getting, I don't know, Shiloden C2 in conjunction with your Farina? Not that Shiloden C2 is the same kind of upgrade, but, like, Shiloden C2 has other benefits, right? Yeah, anyways. Like, if this player is going for C6 Farina and they didn't get Sweet Lolly, I think, right. But I don't know. I think I should just not. I should not try to be preachy with people that just want me to do Gamba on their account. I'll be preachy in the video, potentially. Or be like, hey, I'm wishing for C6 because this person wants to. I encourage you to seriously consider whether or not it makes sense. But anyways. Sacrifice to any Fossilors cons for C1 Arlecchino. Or C1 R1 Mizuki worth. Yeah, for sure. Worth. Anyways. Farina banner drops on your birthday. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, I just realized. Uh-oh. So, you know, the side effect of, like,
Something you wish to report? Go on.
being an adult, sometimes you lose track of the days and weeks. I hadn't properly thought about the fact that it was the end of February. My birthday, my brother's birthday, and my mom's birthday are all this week. My mom's birthday was yesterday. My brother's birthday is today. Probably shouldn't say this information. I feel like there's enough specific information you could find me, but anyways. I didn't remember until now.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Oh boy. Well, that's going to be an interesting call. I'm going to call my mom after the stream. I'm sorry, Mom. It was not intentional. I just was not tracking days at all. I did not forget her birthday. I know when her birthday is. I know that for a fact. I just was not tracking days because I just don't get that obsessed about dates in general, right? Oops. Give them a welcome and sorry. Anyways. Yeah, February did indeed go by fast. Like, my brain had not computed that it was the last week of February and it was birthday week with me, my brother, and my mom. Oh, that feels bad. That is not good. That's not good. And no one did me a solid. My brother did not. I'm gonna go ask him. Maybe he forgot too. I live with my brother. He did not tell me, like, or remind me it was Mom's birthday. And, like, I should have remembered. It's my L, obviously. Not denying that. But, like, I don't know. Anyways. There was no relevant gotcha banners to keep track of dates. Exactly. If there was relevant banners coming that I cared about, I would not have forgotten. The sad part is you're probably correct. Like not because like, I need to gamba, and gamba is the only important thing in life, but simply because having something that you're specifically waiting for on a specific date to align yourself on what you're waiting for would force your brain to align with like tracking dates closer, right? But I have nothing in my brain right now that's tracking dates. I'm just like, gotta get a video out this week. What's my next stream gonna be? I'm not living right now in a what's the next date timeline, right? So, anyways, sadly, you are correct. Imagine if Trigger's banner was like next week, there's no way I would have forgotten my mom's birthday. Oh god. Anyways, locked in for the Eons on beta changes. I know, right? Sad, like that's the sad thing. I was like, hey, what's the Eons on beta changes when I woke up last morning? Oh god. Oh god. Talk about getting too focused on one subset of your life and ignoring other things by accident. Like I knew it was the week of V3 Genshin beta changes on Monday yesterday, and I was looking forward to that. But I didn't put a label of the specific day of the year that it was. It was just beta update day. Anyways, you pulling next Zenless update? I will be pulling for Trigger and her engine. So, you're like that during university breaks? Yeah. So, anyways. I'm gonna go end the stream and call my mom, I guess. That's what this means. Yeah. So, anyways, I'll go accept these DMs here shortly. And talk to these people, figure out the Farina pulling stream. We'll do a Gamba stream, why not? Why not? Anyways, thanks for watching. This event is interesting. What beta changes? There were basically none. Like, yes, Veresa had changes, but they're not really important. They slightly change what artifacts are recommended on her. Like, technically, the plunge artifacts are best now, but, like, the plunge artifacts aren't so much better on Veresa that you need to stress out farming if you already have, like, here, let me go show you my account. Here, the stream never ends. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to trick my mom into thinking this was intentional. I waited to call my mom today in order to relay to her that she's not getting a happy birthday wish from me. She's getting a happy birthday wish from all of you. See, it outweighs the crime of forgetting by extra wishes from other people. There we go. But yeah, so Veresa's kit, yeah, Shan Yun is slightly worse with her now. It's not that big a deal, but it is a thing. So it basically made Chevra's teams even more her best teams. It was technically an extraordinarily minor buff for Chevra's teams, assuming you were getting the plunge set for Veresa. And yep, that's basically it. So do I have the Electro Goblet on right now? No. So here, equip this Electro Goblet. I have this Electro Goblet. I had it a while ago. I leveled it up with the intention of thinking I might use it on Veresa, and it rolled pretty decently. And then probably use these same artifacts that are on Chaska. Veresa also ascends a crit rate, and so that means if pretend it's like Widzith. I'd probably use Widzith on her, probably. I don't know. I tend to hate Widzith, so I don't know if I'd actually use Widzith on her, but so subtract 11 crit damage though. So I'm at like 85 crit, 250. 85, 250, or alternatively, I could do this. So my point is I have, yeah, I could do 239, 100. Point is, I have very good options for my Obsidian Codex Veresa build, and I tend not to play more than one Natlan DPS at the same time ever. And Mualani uses different enough artifacts that it's not that big of a deal to, like, I can still use her even if I wanted to do Chaska or Veresa. Like, I don't think I'm gonna need to play Chaska, Veresa, and Mavuika on field at the same time ever. So point being, I don't think I actually care about the plunge artifacts for Vressa that much because I have good enough artifacts. Like, this is a good enough build. The difference between getting the plunge artifacts is going to be like a few % better. I still might farm the plunge artifacts because of the other artifact set for Skirk, but also because of the plunge artifacts maybe being kind of interesting on other units. So I wanted to encourage that, like, Obsidian Codex is still going to be good. The main change they did is they basically made it, they functionally nerfed Vressa, quite frankly, because before Obsidian Codex was as good, if not technically slightly better in some contexts. But it was basically the same, like Codex versus the plunge set. So, like, what they did is they basically nerfed her functionally. They made her Shandyun team slightly worse, while extraordinarily tinily buffing Chevreuse teams, and then made Obsidian Codex worse on her. So now you have less options for build that would be equivalent to what it was before. So technically it was a nerf in my opinion, but also it basically wasn't. It was basically nothing changed in Vressa. So that's the long story short. Food buff check, yeah. ZZ beta changes, forgot to mention Pulcher changes. She got nerfed more in damage and days. Did she really? That's hilarious. My god. They like they snuck up on her from behind, smacked her in her knees, they brought her to her knees in the ground, and then that's what they did to Pulcher. They brought her to her knees and then put her out of her misery. My god. My god. She was still better than Ambi before. Is she even better than Ambi now? Anyways, so she has an overload kit? Yes. Basically. Though, part of the reason of that overload being her best team is because of Mavuika. And Mavuika's damage contribution, off-field damage contribution in an overload team. So, yeah. Like in Clorind, Chevreuse, Mavuika teams, Eonson, right? Obviously still. Mavuika is doing, I think, like 25-30%, probably closer to 30% of the team's damage contribution. The rest is from, you know, the rest. So, like, yeah, if Mavuika didn't exist, Chevreuse teams would still be compelling, but probably not her best teams. I don't know. Like, I think it won't matter. Like, you don't have to play Chevreuse teams. You don't have to play a character's best team. It's just Chevreuse teams will be a good option for her. C0 Chevreuse should work more than fine enough. She has enough multiplier damage. She's going to feel pretty good. Especially with Eons on, at least, because you won't be Bennett circle impacting. But if you want to use a Chevreuse team for your other characters, and you want to get Vressa still, you can do Vressa, Eonson, Shallonen, Farina. Right? That will be pretty good, too. So, yeah. Anyways. Would you put Mauve on Cinder City, then? I don't know who does that. Who puts Mavuika on Cinder City? Because Eonson would be on Cinder City, the answer is technically no. Because like I think people are probably assuming like Mavuika on Obsidian, because like you get the big burst hit with the buff and whatever. You don't have to change the build too. But like, if you want my opinion, I don't like having to burst consistently with Chevreuse, so I don't like doing Noblesse Chevreuse personally. Right? I actually like Song of Days past Chevreuse as her universal build that I don't have to change her off of unless I'm DPSing Chevreuse. So in my opinion, I would actually, yes, put Mavuika on Scroll personally, but I say that as someone who already has Mavuika on Scroll. I also would consider basically never bursting on her. Like right now when I play Mavuika Clorind, unless I'm trying to purposely clear as fast as possible, or need to kill the last little bit of the enemy's health, I just don't bother bursting, honestly, right now. Like this team feels good enough to play without bursting, right? On Mavuika, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with her just being an E-bot. And I prefer it in some ways. But like obviously it's not damage optimal to not use Mavuika's burst. So anyways, what's my point? Oh yeah, so Mavuika on Scroll, In my opinion, yes. Mavuika on scroll, and then you put Aeon Son on Noblesse, and then particularly if like Aeon Son's attack needs with a C5 Aeon Son, if you happen to get that, is 3,000 attack, and that's very hard to do on a fab. Well, actually, no, never mind. It's not that hard to do on a fab build with Shiver's teams because you'll have Pyro Resonance and you'll have Shiver's 40% attack buff. So never mind. I take that back. That's not really that relevant. But anyways, Aeon Son you're always bursting on regardless. So Aeon Son makes more sense on Noblesse, in my opinion. And then Shiver's can just be hold E, and that's a lot more convenient. So yeah. But most people will probably leave her on Codex, and then you put Aeon Son on scroll. So yeah. For me, I'll probably have Aeon Son on scroll and Mavuika on Codex. Or sorry, not and Mavuika on scroll. I'll have both of them on scroll Sinner City. Because it don't matter. When playing strong teams, it just don't matter that much. It don't matter that much. Yeah, TLDR played Noblesse strongly, exactly. But sometimes it will matter when they do rare events that need the most ridiculous amount of DPS threshold requirement ever, that sometimes getting that last little buff of your Omega DPS unit matters. But most of the time, I just don't think it matters enough. So here's a Mavuika without bursting.
Hunt them down. Ready.
Exactly an ideal chamber for this team. Bungle that. I did not mean to do that. I swear to God, I switched to. Whatever. I tried to switch to Emily. It wasn't not my fault. Not my fault.
Shoot on sight. Loading.
I could also try to line this up better.
Time to testify.
Oh no! I cleared it in 39 seconds. Oh God! What happens if I use Mavuika's burst then? I clear in probably 35 seconds. That's my guess. When do I use Mavuika's burst? Probably after shooting.
Pyroclastic surge. Shoot on sight. Into the shadows.
It should be better. I expect it to be better. It'd be a bit silly if it wasn't.
I'm getting fiction.
Now you're testing my patience.
Light of the blazing
I have C1 Mavuika for what it's worth too.
Loaded.
Now you're testing my patience.
Time to testify.
Bro, I didn't even clear. I cleared in less time. Let's see. What? This is my point. This is my point. It's down to enemy RNG and optimizing of like if I'm using freaking Chlorin going through them properly. My clear times are more affected by that than they are by spreadsheet impact, whether or not I use Mavuika burst or not and get her both her burst damage and the damage bonus. Like your clear times affected by the enemies and what you're doing in relation to the enemies more than anything. It's like, is it relevant when you're already well past the DPS threshold? If you want to optimize, you're going to have to optimize not just around whether you press Q or not. So, there's an example, a wonderful example of why I'm very tempted to just never press Mavuika Q. She is an E-bot for me. This is a Xiangling replacement character. Anyways. Wow, they did a tower event without any bosses. You know what? I will give them that. The fact that this wasn't a boss focus thing, I actually enjoyed that. I think that's a fun aspect of this event. That's true. That's true. So yeah. Who's the 4 slot in Faresa, Aeon Son, Shun Yun teams? Probably Farina. But I think Bennett is a similar option. Similar. Just whatever buffer. Is it Faresa, Aeon Son, Shun Yun? Actually, I don't know. Is Farina better than Shilonen? I'm not sure, but like, you just your compelling buffers for Verasa is either do Chever's team. If not Chever's team, then you have Aeon Son, Bennett, Shun Yun, Farina as probably the main 4 units. So mix and match some number of those units probably is what I would say. And Shilonen, sorry, I forgot Shilonen. So there's 5 different units, and if you don't have Shilonen, then Kazuha Animo units are probably an option too. So sorry, so it's not 5. It's so other than Chever's teams, you have Farina, Eonson, Bennett, Shilonen, Shanyun, so that's 5. And then you have the Enemos, so you have, you know, like Lanyan, your Sucrose, never mind, I take back Sucrose. Lanyan and Kazuha. Because Lanyan would be Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, Shield, nice, maybe. And then Kazuha's damage bonus, of course. So I'd say you have like mix and match of like quite a few different ways of buffing Veressa, enough that she should be pretty easy to get compelling teams for most people for. But yeah, anyways, Shilona's basically Farina's best teammate. Yeah, kind of. I gotta record the Farina C2 Yap video, because talking about Shilonen and Farina together, I think Shilonen quite meaningfully changed the formula on the relevance of Farina C2. So I need to acknowledge that, yes, Farina C2 is kind of more relevant now, but also at the same time, Farina herself is less relevant now, because Sitlali exists, notably. So there's a yap to be had that I think about Farina C2 again. Hopefully the last one. Let me jot a note down. Farina's C2 yap. Alright. Okay, now I'm gonna go call my mom. UTDDS. Recorded right here, right now. No, I don't think I have the energy for it. And I need to call my mom. So, seeing Castorus's leaks? Is that a Genshin character? Or is that like a Wuba character or something? Or is that a Zenless character that I haven't heard about? I don't know. Anyways, good luck. Yeah. I mean, my mom's an understanding person. I think I would not be surprised if my mom is like, I didn't realize it was my birthday either. It's fine. But no, she probably will. Mostly because I'm sure my sister didn't forget. My sister doesn't forget birthdays. It's not possible for her. Star Rail. I see. I forgot Star Rail's a video game. Sorry. So, anyways. This was an event. It was weird. We'll probably do more with it in future streams. Maybe tomorrow we'll do a unit review stream. Finally, maybe. We'll see. I need to decide if I want to change the format of those a little bit, but anyways, we'll see. Because I could change unit review streams potentially into account review streams instead, and they could be a bit more in depth, maybe. But yeah, we'll see. I think I'll probably do at least a unit review stream, because every now and then still, because they're a lot simpler. But anyways, bye. Happy early birthday. Thanks. There's a good chance I'll end up streaming on my birthday. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what day my birthday is. I don't know. It's a few days. Technically, I don't have a birthday this year, but that's fine.